Hello? Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? I'll wait for everybody to show up first. All right, so challenge runs in vanilla this time. I want to try and play some ridiculous runs at depth 5. With everybody in the chat. 5 p.m. in Iceland. That's a great time. I hope this time is better for everyone than last weekend. So my current list of challenge runs is bear skin only. This one I came up with myself. Basically, we're playing Raider with the one where he's only attacking with his bear skin, and then the only weapons we can use are bare fists, and then Raider's character skill. So get rid of this. Only thing is bare fist, and these don't do a lot of damage. Anything goes as far as relics are concerned. Just 3 people doing this at depth 5, or in deep and night, however high ranked everyone is. I will probably just pick from general pool of people. Number 2 is rune level 1, or soul level 1. That one's pretty self-explanatory. No leveling up allowed. Number 3 is an actual all-hit run. So, like, actually go into the settings menu and unbind the roll key. Or unbind the roll input. I will wait for more, very difficult, unique ideas to show up. Like those 3. Yeah, only like no dodge input. Only no dodge input. Because if you're sprinting, the boss just missed you. So I kind of need to figure out how to do this. What really needs to be decided here is, oops. What needs to be decided here is, how I'm gonna pick people to play with. I don't know how I don't know how like the general multiplayer pool features work. I guess set a multiplayer password. There is a very high chance I D-rank to depth 4 at my current rating. If we play all these challenge runs like this. But that's fine, that's whatever. I can get up on my own. Okay, yeah, that's how it reads, or that's how the explanation makes it sound like how it works, rather. I could do Steam Lobby. I would just need to find, I need to make sure that the 2 people I get matched with are actually gonna follow through with the challenge. I also would rather this be a depth 5, because that means the game is the hardest. No, I'm playing with viewers who are interested in playing a challenge run. I'll try and take lower depths if I can't find enough depth 5 players who I haven't already played with. Your depth 5. I'll put it in the channel and get in line for viewer runs. I guess, I mean, if Fox McMurphy and Olivia, if you are both depth 5, I can invite you from Steam. What are your Steam usernames if you're on my friends list? Fox, are you on my friends list? If you're not, I think I posted like a friends code up in announcements a while ago. Add me on Steam through that, and then I can actually invite you. Alright, I will accept this friend request. And I will invite. Okay. There we are. I sent it to you. Okay, so how this is gonna work? The only thing you can deal damage with, are your bare fists. So nothing in this item slot, in your character skill as a raider. So bare skin only. I would recommend going into the settings menu, going into controls, and simply unbinding the ultimate button. Or put it to something that you're not gonna click if. Yeah, like this. Something that is never going to get inputted because you can't. That does not count as bare skin. What region do I play on? I am East Coast NA. Alright, Olivia and Fox, if you're ready, ready up. Yeah, I mean, you can put it as some weird input if there is a chance you use your ultimate at all. Bare fist only. I've done like one challenge run in. Yeah, if this is Everdark Maris, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. I have done one challenge run in 1,300 runs, and that was a parry only kill store. That was like 6 months ago. So I am relatively inexperienced as far as this field goes. I would have also been wise to swap off my Knight of Dregs setup. In fact, I might actually do that because sustainability is a big problem, and the character skill is a massive part of my damage. Do I even have my old one? My old... I'm just gonna stick on my regular build. Oop, that's not... Alright, just don't press your old button. This is gonna be pretty scuffed, but let's see how this works. Yeah, I would have been wise to take off Knight of Dregs here. In favor of like a bunch of character skill cooldown and stuff. Because our only damage is from the attack at full HP. One of you guys can take that if you want. If you want to try and not take damage, we should probably go to this golem. He should be pretty easy to stance break on repeat. Fist charge attacks do a lot of stance damage. Are there going to be videos of Raider with different builds? Maybe. I haven't figured out. I have not learned how to properly chop up a stream to put it on YouTube. Yeah, none of this shit is useful. There is a chart attacks up there, but I don't think that's going to be exactly what we're looking for. We need, or not a weapon passive, rather. What we need here to increase our damage is across the entire team and kill this red rat. Look for as many weapon passives as possible, because that's the only way we can really increase our damage. We're not getting any new weapons. So I haven't figured out how to turn the stream into YouTube videos, and it's also not got like original commentary consistent with. It's not got consistent. It's not like the same commentary I would be doing otherwise. I guess you'd take these warming stones. One of you guys loot. One of you loot all that. Yeah. So we need to increase our damage. Power Stancing does work with Bare Fist if you two-hand the Bare Fist. You can two-hand it just like any other paired weapon. It counts as a paired weapon, so it should count towards Power Stancing up. So obviously, what we need here. Oh god, we do no fucking damage. Ow. Fuck. What we need here is Power Stancing up, charge attacks up. Physical attack up, and melee attack up. Ow. Let's not die. Reminder, no ultimates. Do not ult. Surprising that stance broken. That's fine. Alright, very good. I guess I can take continuous HP recovery. That's not gonna hurt. Runes up is also not useless. Let's take this off my main hand. Damage negation at low HP. If any of you guys want that, you can have it. There's another damage negation at low here, so if one of you guys wants to stack damage negation at low HP, that would be alright. Do any of you guys have Night Invader? One of you does? Night Invader with this loadout seems like absolute ass cancer. Let's not bother. Yeah, we should probably go to the castle at this point. Maybe check if this boss is something easy, like a Misbegotten. Ooh, that is a rough circle placement. It is a Zamornite who's red. I don't really want to fight that. We should go to the castle and try and get as many runes as possible. I think that would be a smart choice. Because right now we are not getting very many runes because we're taking so long to kill stuff. And it looks like it's Crucible Knights, which is amazing for runes. I would like to grab level 4 first, so let's do that. Also get my ass whacked for Nightreign. Whatever. Let's just go up and kill as many Spear Crucible Knights as possible. We can also kill the shield ones. This is bare skin only. Attack me, please. For Knighted Dregs. Yeah, bare skin only, so, Raider with only bare fists and his character skill. This guy should give us a huge amount of runes if we kill him. Oh, shit. If we kill him, that is. Yeah, you guys go get the grace if you're on, since you're on 2 bars. Because then it becomes a lot easier for everyone to revive each other. If we can kill this guy before the circle closes, we'll get like 50k runes. 45,000 runes-ish. That would be huge for our damage. Okay, this is a bit problematic. Just fucking kill him. Use your character skill as much as possible. Just kill him! Kill him and kill him now. And we get like level 6. Very good. Alright, good work, guys. Now we gotta head out of here. Probably kill that Zamornite. Flask up. I'm gonna take that HP. That's a very nice find. HP lets us be more tanky. Also, something that we can use here is jump attacks. Nice find. Damage on Uncharted. That is huge. Something we can also use as jump attacks, and sharing loot is a pretty important point here. Like, if we get a bunch of jump attacks, we give them to one person, that person's jump attacks are going to be stronger, we split the charge attacks between the remaining 2, something like that. I guess we can technically also use the skill of this weapon, which is a kick. It doesn't really do any damage. What is over there? Red Wolf? Red Wolf can kick rocks. This is Mornite. Yeah, this guy's pretty killable. He should give like 25k souls. I might die here. Yeah. Would I do relicless? We could do relicless. Raider is one of the significantly worse characters without relics. Raider and Guardian are particularly bad without anything equipped. Ah, shit. Yeah, don't stand next to him. He's doing his ice storm. Going to a grace would be a good idea now. What do you do when you're at like 8 stacks and you need to take a grace to level up 4 times? Do I wait till level 9? You can do either one. I don't really have a preference towards either one of them. I also should go get a grace now. That would be smart. We should be able to kill this guy before the circle starts closing. Ooh. Oh shit, that's not good. I'm on the way. Shit, we need to kill this guy quickly. Ah, fuck. That does damage. Wow, I didn't know that. This guy dies so fast that I've never seen that attack. Fuck. We might need to abandon ship. Yeah, get the hell out of here. We'll come and get this guy next day. What's very important for all of us is that we hit a grace at some point, so get this church. We need to get a grace to reset our revive bars. Why is no one ulting? Because the ult is not bear skin. This is a bear skin only challenge. The ult does not count. The ult is very clearly a rock, which is not a bear skin. Yeah, go to the church, get the grace. We'll be able to go get that Zamornite the next day, but I think something that's very important for us is that we just get a full inventory of relevant weapon passives. So we should clear out ruins like these two, because they drop a lot. There's just so many white corpses on the ground that we can get for weapons. The kick counts as a bear skin, but it doesn't really do all that much damage. I need to actually go hit the grace. Remember that the church does not reset your revive bars, so go grab the grace. Or this grace, too. That troll would normally be very easy, but with Bare Fist, that troll is a total pain in the ass, so let's not even bother. Yeah, this is actually a very quick tower to do. You can get a weapon passive here, you can get a crystal tier here. I'm just gonna check this out real quick. It does hurt me a little because I have to come back in the circle. Starlight Shards are not gonna be of any use to us. I guess technically if we get something like Shared Order, that would be good. None of this is useful, unfortunately. Killing the crab for boiled crabs is a great idea. I like that. Hey, thanks, Sarah. Hopefully I will rebind the ult. Yeah. What is on that? Attack up, wielding two armaments. Very good. That's damage up. Grug, you are currently the one who is staying alive the best. I would prefer giving the damage up to Grug. Let's take it and bring it back in the circle. Oh my god, a fucking Revenant. That is probably one of the worst possible ones. Damage negation on charge attacks? You keep all of those because you're currently our big damage dealer for how well you're staying alive. I'd rather not poison myself here. Ow. Fuck. Okay, at least these guys are almost dead now. Kicks on Revenant. I mean, I guess you could technically do that. Level 10 to 11? Yeah, level 10 to 11 or 12 are all very reasonable estimates, I think. If of course we win. I mean, kick technically, I guess you have a shoe, but I think it's close enough. Do you already have damage against uncharged or what? I mean, I guess I'll take it if you... Let's take this off my hand. That is an illegal weapon. This is going to be absolute cancer. I really should not be taking any attacks, even for my skill damage bonus. Yeah. I think I'm gonna die here because I'm tanking through my skill and just... Yeah, fists also don't work with partial. Someone mentioned that. Knighted Dregs is getting me killed here. That was a big mistake to use it. Challenge run, only kill red enemies. That's not that hard. You got an idea for a challenge. What is it, Marco? Should use my warming stone. Staff only raider. The point of the challenge runs like these is that I want them to be very difficult. Staff only raider is like a kind of a more of a silly run than a difficult one. Yeah, very good warming stone. I'm also going to place my warming stone here, try and heal us up. If we fail, I do want to try this again, because I have a much better relic setup for this than Knight of Dregs, because obviously Knight of Dregs... but there is a massive trade-off to Knight of Dregs, that being the poison below max health, and that doesn't really pay itself off if you're not also doing quite a lot of damage. Fuck. Ah, fuck. I should focus on not getting hit, period. Ah, fuck, I'm dead. Damn it. Ah. That's tough. That's tough. What's up, Imran? Okay, I don't think we're going to win anyway. We probably were not going to win that one anyway. Yeah, that would have been... Yeah, we were not going to win this one regardless. That would have been cool, though. Oh, that's not even that bad of a relic. Okay. So, do we want to try that again? Because I mean I can play much better if I swap out my relics. Or do we want to try something else? You want to retry? I'm going to absolutely change around my relics because this shit is not going to work. I mean, we could do like Mage Raider, but like this is kind of not that interesting of a run. It's not. It's right. It's a decently interesting, but it's not that difficult. No relic. No relics also feels like it wouldn't be hard enough. Like, this run is ridiculously difficult. Because you do 0 damage. With no relics, you still do damage because you can use weapons. Gotta use this. No relics, no damage negation passives. Maybe. Oop, gotta set up my relics for a build that I used like a long time ago. CDR. Everybody try and put like character skill cooldown reduction on your relics because the character skills are main source of damage. I also want taking attacks. Where's my taking attacks? Yeah, here we go. This is like one of the few god rolls I have that I don't happen to use in my current build. So character skill cool. Wait, this doesn't have character skill cooldown on it. Never mind. I have one with character skill cooldown on it, I think. Do I not? What the fuck? CDR. Oh, it's this. Okay. Raider. Okay, hold on. I need to spend a little more time here. Oh, okay. This is basically the build I want to use. Conveniently, this is blue. Taking causes madness and death. Are we serious? Ah, man. I need character skill cooldown as much as possible, but conveniently that's on the bad relic colors. Like blue. Yeah, I need something with blue, but conveniently I don't have any good blue deep and night relics. You reckon you can pull off a flawless no death run? Maybe. Currently the run we are trying to accomplish is Raider bear or just bear skin only. So, So the only thing we can use are Bare Fists and Raider's character skill. Do I really know? Oh my god. This would be fine, I guess. It's physical and affinity damage negation. That's kind of like just a health up, though. really don't have anything useful here. Okay. I am now ready. What do you think about a max HP raider currently on 1860? It's not bad. Health and damage negation are pretty interchangeable. Alright, let's try this again. Fulgor. Okay, Fulgor is a much better boss than Everdark Libra for this challenge. Much more defeatable boss. Currently the same people. For the next challenge, I will swap everyone out. What do we have? I think the Fire Monk would probably be the best place to go. We can actually still get Revenant. That is a good point. Yeah, that is true. Commander O'Neill, I'm not too worried about because his summons can be killed, after which point he be... What the hell? What the hell did I get hit by? Oh, that guy. Because you can kill summons at which he becomes after which he becomes significantly weaker. Iron Jar Aromatic? I will take that. Yeah, let's not do the envoys. If we can't kill them fast, they are going to shred us up. We could get Balancer's Invasion, which honestly, I think the Balancer's Invasion would be an absolute godsend here. The Balancer's Invasion would be incredible. They are not, they don't have very much health. And they give us a whole bunch of free revives. I guess a Bewitching Branch is technically allowed. Actually, that's a good point. Improved attack power when two-handing. Unfortunately, that's not going to work. Does a Bloodhound Step. I don't think you could make that work. I mean, technically, if you do this and offhand it, nah. I was thinking maybe Bloodhound Step, but that's not going to do anything for us. Bewitching Branch would, against the commander, would actually be a great... Ooh, power sensing it. Alright, good. Bewitching Branches would be a great idea against the commander. We can also... I don't think... Yeah, Fire Pots do not count. Those are not bearskin. Also these. That's magic. I like that this guy does not poise through our fist attacks. Yeah, see, this is the kind of enemy we need to be beating up all day. Even if it's not the most runes efficient. It's very easy for us to just stun lock, even with our bare hands. Ow. Imagine if you could use grease on your hands, that would be funny. Hopefully not Gladius Invasion. Gladius Invasion we probably just wouldn't do. I guess I can take the item discovery up. Damage negation on charge attack? I guess I'll take this. Where now? We could go either to the castle. Like, that Crucible might give us an absolute ton of runes. We should get this church, though. Yeah, Caligo Invasion, it's similar to Balancer's Invasion. It's just absolutely amazing. It gives so many runes, and it's very free to do. And you also get, like, a free Sixth Sense with it, so that's just awesome. Now where the hell do we go? Normally I would go to one of these lightning camps, but I think we should just check the field boss over here. To be fair, this is actually more fire monks. Because the fire monks are easy, I'll check this Everjail. I don't necessarily want to do it, but if it's something easy... yeah, let's not bother. Just run away. This shit is not worth it. What do we have in the field? Yeah, okay, no thanks. Honestly, I think killing fire monks again would be a great idea. We should kill the fire monks again. It's just more fire monks, and they are red, and they're gonna be very easy to kill. Not the greatest circle, but that's fine. Shared order is all good, because you're not actually attacking with it. Oh, I'm gonna hit here. I'm not. I mean, as long as you're not attacking with a weapon that has shared order on it, that is totally chill. We could definitely use it to kill a deathbird, but that's a bit much. There's also a lot of chests in these ruins. Defeating enemies restores HP. Attack of power stancing. Very good. There should be another... There's a bunch of chests over here. Let's get all these. I don't know if any... That's holy damage negation. One of you should probably take that against Fulgore. Yeah, here's another one. Let's kill the celebrant. Oh! Alright, alright. Ignore the monks for now. Ignore the monks for now. Okay. This is good, but we need to actually get the invasion buff. Alright, alright, alright. Everybody go here first. This was the fastest way. I would rather us all be in the same room to kill this one. This is like probably one of the worst camps you can get for this kind of challenge because it'll be in the same room as a lobster. If we could lure the bouncer out of the way, that would be great, but that's going to be very difficult. Yeah, one of you keep that. That's just another damage negation. One thing that's good about the Balancer's Invasion is that they are very easy to stance break. Like, I think they have single-player stance breaking scaling. So we can farm them that way. Ooh, shit. Motherfucker, try to get me like that. I have magic damage negation for this camp in particular. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the neck. Oh, God. Alright, let's see if we can lure the Balancer out. Alright, if I distract the Lobster and you fight the Balancer, that would be great. I will distract the Lobster. Lobster's on you. Lobster's on you. Just wail on the Balancer. Wail on the Balancer. Oh, God, this is fucking cancer. Ow, fuck. Okay, the lobster's distracted, just kill him. Just kill him. Kill the bouncer. And res me, too. We could kill a lobster. It'll be very weak. But I think we're for time, we just gotta get the hell out of here. Yeah, it's red, too. Let's just leave. Okay, good work so far. Even if we don't kill all of them, these bouncers are very good for getting runes. They give like 20k each. Oh shit, is the way? Yeah, here. On to the holy next. It's just the next one in our path. Oh, we're gonna be very close for time to kill them all. But the other ones are all much quicker. I agree. Yeah, we can get level 5. Does the Balancer debuff persist? I actually don't know, because every single time I've encountered the Balancer's Invasion, my team has cleared it out. I would imagine they all disappear. The other two should be much quicker, because we don't have to go through all those Albinorics and the Lobster. The enemy will just be right there. Oh, this is a holy ruins, though. It's kind of nasty. Yeah, let's level up. This is a good idea. Oh, I can level up more than that many times. Do I have 2 damage negation at full HP? What the fuck? Why do I have 2 damage negation in my inventory? Oh god, everybody is fighting each other. This is gonna be fucking cancer again, I think. Nice item usage there. Actually, yeah, this is good. This is great. We should be able to get the invasion. Let's not die. We should be able to get the invasion buff. Alright, straight onto the troll. Straight onto the troll. Ignore the envoys. Actually, we can probably kill these guys. It might be worth killing them, but let's kill them after we kill the other third balancer. Does fist blocking do anything? I mean, it's just a block, but like with nothing, so it's not really gonna keep you alive. Yeah, the balancer conveniently spawns out of the way of the troll here, so we can just fight this one. To be honest, one person could do this. Okay, this is great. This is fantastic. We will actually have a lot of runes this time. Very nice. Let's just kill the troll. This guy hopefully won't be that bad. He stance breaks very easily. We don't do a lot of damage, though. Oh, yeah. We actually do enough damage for this guy. At least I do. Yeah, he's gonna stance break really quick. The tree is up there. Interesting. That's fine. Damage negation on charge attacks. I already have one of these. I'm gonna give this to you guys. I already have one. TDBDN, also very important. I have a full inventory of stuff. This item find, if any of you want that. I guess you technically get better loot when you use this. There is an improved charge attacks in the store. And a white rarity damage, taking damage with damage negation. So we should work to get those as a team. I don't need this magic damage negation up. I'm just gonna buy the charge attacks up for now. That's 19% extra damage. What was on that? I already have like a full inventory of loot, so you guys just get as much as you can. Right now, the only other thing on the map is the Blood Fiends. This is maybe a little risky, but I think we should go over here and at least maybe not. Maybe not kill the big boss up here, but how much damage do we do? That's not gonna be sufficient. Let's just poach a bunch of these guys for runes. Be a little careful with all the blood dogs, but they don't have much health. Improved jump attacks. If any of you wants to take that, the fist jump attack does work as a means of attacking. I'm going to give you one of these power stancing up so I can buy the damage negation on charge attacks that's in the store. This is just an extra 12% damage if any of you want that. What's that? One of you really should take that. Two-handing isn't going to do shit. I mean, there's a big damage up right there, guys. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Rekin, I don't think you can change the weapon art on your fists. That just does not work. Yeah, I can kill this guy really easily. Okay, this is going much better. But we could have run into a Revenant again, which would be a problem. At least none of us have any revive bars up right now. It's no okay, Knight's Calves. That is not good. Fuck, I'm taking way too much damage here. Oh, and I fucking run into invisible ass horse. I could not get stance by. This guy does not. I can poise through all of my moves, rather. Have I ever had a troll on one of my streams? I've streamed like twice, so not yet. I have trolls in my games, though. Okay, good work so far. This is gonna be pretty difficult. Ow. Yeah, I do not have a good feeling about this. Yeah, that's one of the reasons the Balancer's invasion is so valuable, is because you get free revives. This should hopefully do quite a lot of damage. That's why I wanted to do that. Yeah. Fists do not proc partial restoration. Partial restoration. I should not have healed there. That was a big mistake. Yeah, if one of you could just distract the flail guy while me and Grug, or a dive, if you distract the flail guy while me and Grug work on the halberd one, that would be great. Ah, fuck, that hit me? Shit. That's not good. Should probably heal here. Oh. I almost got hit through that there. All we need to do is just keep cycling the, all we need to do to consistently kill this guy is just keep cycling the backstab once he gets knocked. And we should be okay. Ow. Turn around and hit me like that. Okay. That was not a... Okay. Balancer's invasion coming in clutch. Okay. Okay, got another one. Pump out some damage. As long as he keeps targeting you, I can keep doing this and we're all good. Okay, he's targeting me. You get him. Good. Great work. Ah, shit. He got back on his horse. Okay, we have to do this again. The good news is that he will go down after this. The bad news is this is going to take a fucking long time. And I'm out of flasks, so if I get hit outside of my character skill, I just die. Yeah, Nameless King might be a bit of a problem here. Ah! Shit. That's my fault. Thought that was gonna hit me. Fuck, this is not good. If we can make it past the hurdle that is the glaive guy, that would be fantastic. Okay, great. Yeah. That is the halberd using one. We absolutely need to kill that guy. Because then this becomes enough where two players can just, where one player can distract him at all times. Why don't you come over here? Because this guy's the one that's on low health. At least I have more HP, yeah. Not like I'm gonna be able to survive all that many things. I'm not landing charge attacks. Oh, thank you for the call out. That was a Hall of Fame call out right there. If the flail one's on me, you guys take out the glaive guy. Flail one's on me. Grug, you go get the other one. Yeah, Grug, stay on the flail guy so we can kill the halberd one. He's so low on health that it's just worth killing him now. We'll have to fight through another cycle of the horse guy, or of the horse on the flail, but that's fine. Stealing a flask at this point is impressive. Good call out. You can keep him distracted. He's currently still aggroed on you. He's aggroed on me now. I will honestly just keep running back and let this guy follow me around, so you guys can clean up the glaive guy, because he's on 5% health. Ah, fuck. That was my own lack of skill there. I totally should not have gone for that. Ah, fuck. This is your call whether you want to kill the glaive guy, because you can probably kill him in like 2 or 3 character skills. Or revive me. Alright, you got him? Amazing work. Currently getting carried here. Try and spread out so you don't, yeah, spread out. This should theoretically be way easier when there's 3 of us on one as opposed to 2. Thank you. Using your character skill for damage is not inherently a bad idea, considering how much more it does than the fists. Everybody is completely soaked in blood at this point. On our character models. Finally. Commander Niall, I think, is significantly better than Nameless King here. I think Commander Niall is probably, like, the best knight. I mean, like, there's only 2 we can get against Fulgore. Commander Niall is actually amazing. The only problem with Commander Niall is his Banished Knights, because they will not die very fast if we end up attacking them. Let's not die here. Alright. Very good work. That was like a fucking 15-minute fight. Sudden enemy death is actually quite good here. Sudden enemy death is actually amazing. Holy shit, we are all so red right now. I think straight to the castle. Unless you guys have, like, Night Invaders. Yeah, nobody is Night Invaders. Fuck the Night Invaders. We go straight to the castle. We need runes. Honestly, yeah, the Blood Fiends are also probably not a bad idea. Oh shit, I landed right on top of all of them. Whoa! Fuck. I've at least lured the Chief Blood Fiend away. This guy is so buff. Yeah, these guys are actually... Ow, fuck. I was gonna say these guys are not... presumably not that difficult to kill. But... for the runes that we get from this, I don't know if it's more worth it than... We can clean up these ones. Clean up the one with the blood spear, because this guy just gets in the way. Ow. Okay, this character skill should beat the shit out of him. Yeah, there we go. Damage negation on low HP if anybody wants that. Oh, shit! Oh my god, he jump scared by the big guy. You can't remove the ult button. What I did is just, I just binded it to, like, O on my keyboard, so I'm never gonna hit it. So far, these two have both said they're controller players, and they have not misclicked their ult at all. So, good work on them. Good work by them. die here. Okay, great. That was a good decision. None of this is useful. Now I think either the field boss over that way, which is a this is a hippo. This is a hippo. We can totally kill a hippo. Is it? Yeah, I just... Hippo is very worth doing. The Banished Knights, I think, in Depth 5 have on the degree of 10,000 HP, which is much less than the Knights Cavs. It would suck to find a God Roll weapon on this run. Ow. You think we beat any boss on Fulgur? I don't know if we can beat the Nameless King. Hey, Nameless King is a bit of a big challenge. Because he is not easy to dodge. Even when you can have like one person attacking and just two people running in circles, acting as backups. This is a good circle. The castle is in the circle. We should be able to get a lot of runes at the castle. Hopefully. I hope it's Crucible Knights. Crucible Knights will be a godsend here, because we could just kill them all and get level 15, at which point that's about as strong as we can reasonably get. Banished Knights are also decent. They give a lot of runes as well. They're just not as easy to kill, because there's a lot of support enemies around them, and they have a lot of AoE in their wind attacks. Imagine if it's double boss, yeah. I have played this map before. I absolutely remember Deathbird right next to some... Take that damage negation. That's pretty good. Yeah, you don't need that. Yeah, straight to the castle. Also check this for consumables, if we haven't. It looks like we have already. We're not going to be needing a Stone Sword key. I will take the Exalted Flesh. This is a little extra damage. It is trolls. That is not good. There's a Tree Sentinel on top who is red. That's also not great. Tree Sentinel is kind of annoying to kill when we don't do any damage. But we can at least kill some of the trolls. The first one here is easy to pick off, and then the second one also should be pretty easy to methodically pick off. That's another level right there. Oh, they have so much health. Yeah, we do enough damage, though. Alright, very good. One down. Honestly, these guys, the trolls might be the most efficient enemies to kill for runes at this point, because we know we can reliably kill them. Without a big risk. Just aggro this guy and bring him over here so the pots don't get in our way. I think this. I think I have played this map before, and the boss is Commander Niall. The boss should be down here, if I'm not misremembering. Let's bring the troll over this way. Just make this easier on us left, so we don't have to worry about the pot guy. Yeah, if partial work, we would be in a much better spot. That charge attack there was 220. That's not terrible. There is, in fact, one Stone Club troll, just not here. There is one Stone Digger troll in the entire game, and it's in the... It's in Great Hollow. It's in one of the caves in Great Hollow. Probably to the basement now. The basement's the next best place we can get runes, if it's an easy boss. But we really do need runes. I don't think no matter what we do, we absolutely do not have time to kill the Tree Sentinel. You're gonna have to drop one of your weapons, Grug, because you cannot equip fists with 6 items in your inventory. Zamorna, yeah, that'll work. Improved shard attacks. Shard attacks. If one of you want to keep a generalist two-handing up, that also works. This guy is totally viable to kill in our time. He will give us like 40k souls. That's a decent amount. Not easy to kill, though. Keep him back in the corner, and he will die. Hopefully, surely. Ooh, that's not good. He's phase transitioning now. Good time for that. I guess we get the revive off. Yeah, maybe not a good idea to tank through that. Oh shit. This is not good. We're probably gonna have to... Ah, shit, yeah, I cannot tank this. I don't think we can kill it in time. I just don't think we can kill this guy fast enough. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. The storm is like right there. The storm is right in the hallway. We gotta get out. It's not worth trying. Shit. Yeah, we need to get these churches. In the event that it is Niall, we absolutely need to find a bewitching branch. Ah, shit. I was hoping we'd be able to kill that guy in time. At the very least, we do have 6 flasks. That is decent. This is on PC, yeah. I mean, I guess I can take more Exalted Flesh, that's not gonna hurt. I should probably have put items confer on my relics, on like the regular Maris relic or something. If we had come down here to the lake and known that it was a magma worm, that would have been much more valuable than cleaning up the castle. Magma, or rather than taking the Zamornite. Thrusting counteract ain't gonna, none of this shit's gonna do anything. A magma worm is very easy to kill. Or rather, you're very unlikely to die fighting the magma worm. Okay, it's Commander Niall. I think that's good. Take these guys one at a time. Got 110 damage, dude. That is nothing. We do have this, but I think it's going to be really tough. We can totally win here. If we beat the double Knights, Cav, there's an absolutely nasty boss to fight when you do no damage. I think we can totally win. This is going to be super difficult. So what we need to do here is pay very close attention to who is aggroing what. Because if we can get one person to aggro 2 enemies at once, be it both Banished Knights and Commander Niall, or ideally Niall and 1 Banished Knight, then 2 of us can single out 1 Banished Knight, unless either of you have a Bewitching Branch, which I don't think is the case. We can also backstab the Banished Knights. That is not something I have ever done to kill them because I haven't ever needed to. Okay, good work. Great work. Great work. We're already on... Yeah, try and split them up. Try and split all the enemies up. Alright, shield guy's on... Shield guy's not on me. I thought he was on me. Perfect, perfect. Just wail on the... Us two wail on the shield guy, and dive, you distract everybody else. Okay, Niall's... That's not good. Don't do that, please. Now they take less damage. Try and backstab him? That's not good. Good work. Fantastic work so far. This Banished Knight's about a third of the way down. Yeah, this is gonna take like 20 minutes. Just heads up. Huge damage right there. Big stacking of our character skills. Ooh, that's not good. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, he's almost dead. He's almost dead, and we can split up the sword guy. Lock on Sergeant Commander Niall. Oh, shit! I died. Keep distracting those two. Oh, I didn't see the balancer revive. Alright, great work. One down. We need to either pull away Commander Niall or the Banished Knight. Just fish them off. I will try and grab Niall. You two fight the Banished Knight. I will take on Niall. Commander only goes all out when both of his Banished Knights are dead. He's also very unaggressive. So I can probably just stand here and he will literally just walk circles around me for 5 minutes. That's not good. He's far enough away now that this should be fine to do. You got them both again, I died. That's fine. We need to keep them separated. Because Niall will only attack you in this state if you're right next to him. Also very important, you cannot backstab him. Well, a reason that Fogor is going to take half an hour is because... A reason anything takes half an hour is because Fogor in particular has like 80,000 health. I should be taking less damage here. Fogor has 80,000 health, and our charge attacks with the fist do like 100 damage. So we need to hit him 800 times with the charge attacks. Obviously, the character skill makes this way easier. Fuck. One thing that's nice about Banished Knights is that the charge attack of the fist will... This guy does not poise through the charge attack of the fist unless he's starting up one of his wind attacks like that. Like that he does not... That he poises through. Otherwise... Just kill him. Very good. Great work. Alright, Phase Range in time. And he's taken 10% of his health. Attacking me? Let's not group up so that if you guys want to take a moment to discuss the theory for this, how I think we can very safely complete this fight, is if two people at a time are just away doing nothing. I think that would make the fight much more safer. So if only one person attacks him at a time, the other two on the other side of the map, then when that person eventually goes down from soloing the boss, the other two can just split up and Niall will not target everyone. Because this guy is so slow to travel around. I mean, he just does not move around very fast. Nobody's a Wending Grace, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, as long as not more than one of us is down at once, we should be able to just win this as a war of attrition. Let's just be careful. Okay, yeah. I just keep running away and distracting him. Very good. Yeah, this is the whole idea why I think we, even if one person goes down and everybody's on 3 bars, we can totally just win this and make it... It'll take forever, but we can totally win. Yeah, you get him, Grug. I will distract Niall. Spread out. Starting me, I think. Hit him like twice and get the hell out of there, because he can do like a spin attack here, which would immediately kill everybody. That's his move that I'm extremely worried about when we'd all be on top of each other, because that would just kill the entire team and waste an hour and a half, or however long this has been going on for. Ah, fuck. That's fine. All good. All good. Yeah, the only thing I think that sucks about Dustbloods is that it's a console exclusive. Like, nobody's buying a fucking Switch 2, dude. Who gives a fuck? If we're on PC, that would be sick. Ooh, shit, that's not good. Ow. Okay, so I got balance revive, so that's fine. He's on half health now. He's down to half from 90%. We are making progress. Maybe if they ported Nightreign to the Switch, or Switch and Switch 2, I mean, like, then they might have a player base, because it is a co-op game, and this absolutely feels, I don't know, co-op seems like a pretty common motif among console players. Okay, spread out, spread out. He's coming for me. You go get him. I died. I will keep him occupied. I'm not even going to attack him. Well, okay, I can do this. Just keep running away, and and then we can revive everybody. He's coming for you. He's coming for... Oh, that's fine. Good timing. Shit. Same thing again. If it keeps working, we keep doing it. If a long time has passed, even in battle... Yeah, the time is like 3.5 minutes, though. It's 3.5 minutes for it to go down 1 bar. He's targeting you, Grug, but that's fine. He's on the other side of the map. This is why I was so hopeful that it would be Niall, because he doesn't really... He just walks really slowly across the map. I was maybe an erroneous charge attack. That's fine. Again, I guess if I haven't shown my relics in a while and everyone's curious, now's a good time to do that. Nintendo probably did pay them a fuck ton of money. I mean, naturally, that's kind of like the whole reason console exclusives exist is because the publisher, or rather the company that makes the console can just pay whoever makes the game a lot of money, and it will guarantee that all the sales happen on there. A little risky of me to attack there. Huge damage right there. 600 fucking damage. Ooh, this is not good. I might die here. Or not. Or yes. Spread out. Spread out. Ah. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. I would res Adibe first because Adibe's on 1 bar. God Gamer. Yeah, you can just wait for him to run across half the map. Don't bother moving towards me. Rather you be as far away from everything as possible. How long has this gone on? I guess I can check. YouTube is not very helpful in checking, though. I mean, I can pull up my own live stream and just see how... This fight has been about 15 minutes so far. Okay. Yeah, he's coming for you. You can probably revive me, but just be very, very careful. He's on like 35% now. He is taking a lot of damage. He's taking a lot of damage. Well, not a lot. Comparatively speaking, a lot. How long was the Knights Cav fight? Can someone go back and check? Now, let's not get closer than we need to. Balancer Revive, very good, very good. Another reason that Balancer Invasion is absolutely clutch here. He's targeting me. Let's not get on top of each other. That would be wise. Let's not all group up because he has AoEs. Okay, now we can just wail on him. Now we can get a good 3% of his health bar down with our fists and get out. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get out, because I would not have lived there if I had tanked that. It was around 15 minutes? Yeah, that makes sense. This fight's been going on for probably close to 20 minutes at this point. But he's almost dead now. This is kind of the same strategy I want to employ against Fulgor. It's just a little hard because Fulgor can snipe you from across the map, which is not good. Where's everyone got item-wise? I have 2 damage negation on charge attacks, so taking damage boost damage negation, and 2 shard attack ups. Successive attack negate damage negation on charge, successive attacks negate damage, power stancing up, physical up, continuous HP recovery, successive attacks negate damage. Does it come from me now, or what? Grog playing like an absolute god right now. As I say that, he gets hit. Still got flask left too. Let's not stay on top of each other. It's just very unwise to do that. Huge hit right there. Alright, spread out, spread out. I think he's on me, you go revive him. I have not died in like 5 minutes, so I'm probably on 2 bars now myself. He's targeting you, but that's fine. Ow. Fuck. That's careless of me. Spread out. Spread out. Something just came to mind. What if we did this as Executor, we would be able to ult, because Executor, I mean, it's a kind of a new being using the bare skin, but Executor's ult is pretty bare skin to me. I don't know how you would use bare skin in Executor otherwise though, because he's kind of got armor across his whole body. Wow, very, very good. Incredible work. Improved physical damage negation? That's good. That does not hurt anybody. Any Wending Graces? No, does not look like it. That's fine. I don't know if any of you want to, but I mean, technically we could go around and kill these guys for a couple more runes. I'm just gonna go whack this guy, why not? Free $600. You almost took auto glint blades. Yeah, that would have been catastrophic. Yeah, do not take link blades. That is illegal. Absolutely do not take link blades. You can see how many you can't see how many Wending Graces people have. You can see in the menu it says automatic revival on defeat. That counts as a Wending Grace, or that means you have a Wending Grace. That's the effect in your inventory with a Wending Grace. I'm not gonna. This Iron Jar Aromatic is absolutely not worth carrying around. So everybody obviously buy warming stones. That kind of goes without saying. Interesting. So I could level up here. I could level up. That would give me a bunch more health. Glowing blades aren't bad, but the challenge we're doing here is bare skin. So the only thing that counts as bare skin is Raider's skill and the bare fists. And glowing blades are, you know, I don't know, they look pretty magic to me. Let's be real. I think I'm gonna level up to 11 here. That gave me an extra 70 health. I have a bunch of exalted flesh, so we can use this to do more damage. Okay. It's time to lock the fuck in. Adibe, if you want to be the one to Everdark Fulgore, that's fine. Honestly, I don't mind Everdark because Everdark attacks are, I think, easier to dodge than his, the ones of his deformed body. I'm dealing with damage with that. The problem with this fight is that the lightning part, though. I got hit there, but I was able to tank through it good enough. Revenant's claws seem like pretty magic to me. I don't know about you, but that seems to me like that's magic. Also, they are not like in a totally non-existent item, so they are in fact on someone's fist. I think if you equip them, it just equips the physical Revenant claws to your 3 and 4 fingers, middle and ring. Huge damage window. Oh, 200 damage right there. Thankfully, Fulgore has been very generous, realizing that none of us have any capability using lightning weapons. And he has not even he's not gone for his lightning rod attack yet. We need to do more damage, though. Huge damage window here. I should have Exalted Flesh before this. I would have done a lot of damage there. Okay. What I would recommend do is run the hell away. Arguably not too far away from each other, but there is a radius that attack works on. Nice 800 damage there from my skill. There's a radius that the projectiles from the holy thing work on. Not projectiles, the spears in the ground. I got hit by something. Fuck. Okay, this is not good. Thank you, Adibe. Huge clutch for the team. Alright, the window's over. The window for him to do that is over. He's sharding. That's not good. Be careful. I think he's going for me. If I get hit here, I'm gonna die. Okay, I gotta heal up. Nothing wrong with healing up here. Yeah, if we all chart attack together, we might be able to knock him out of the big one, but A problem with that is that he applies an yeah, just run. Fuck. Just run the fuck away. There is a maximum radius where all the spears can attack you. Do Revenant's Claws even give you any real damage, though? I don't think they actually do any damage. Ah, fuck, I forgot to miss my time, my roll. Damn it. You can upgrade them? I mean, I guess. It still seems like cheating, though. It's like using a weapon. It seems like kind of a conflict of interest, if you ask me. He's 10% of the way down. We are making progress. He's 10% of the way dead. Yeah, good idea to get a heal here. I have another Warming Stone, but this should heal us all the way to full as is, so I don't think I'm going to use it yet. They do a lot on Recluse. That also implies you have to use them on Recluse, and they're probably not even going to do much more damage than Raider using his character skill. You know what? Fuck what I said about this being in a radius. That's actually way too big of a radius. I did not think I was going to get it there. Unless the initial slam... Ah, fuck. Unless the initial slam also counts. The initial slam of that attack has an infinite distance. I'm gonna just flask here. Yeah, skill through that attack would be a great idea. Thanks for pointing that out. Okay, we need to do some real damage here. So there is a radius. It didn't hit me there. Interesting. Okay. If there's a radius, it's just huge. I'm probably gonna die here. I can't see shit. I'm up against the wall. I think he's targeting me. You're gonna have to get him up. Fuck, I'm playing like a bot right now. Here he goes again. Oh fuck! You should go res him first. Yeah, we should get on top of each other to make it easier. That is not a good attack for him to use. Just revive him. Revive him in character skill through this. Good work. Don't bother reviving me when there's all these spears going up. That is not gonna... Oh, you're dead too. Or not. Nice roll. Don't bother reviving me when there's all these spears poking out of the ground. Yeah, this is not good. Ah, fuck. Ah, that's too bad. Rug carried. That was a nice try. Ah. Damn. That was a very good attempt. Amazing work, Grug. You carried. Rescued allies 40. Look at that. That's a huge number. Very nice attempt. Okay, my Debo Knight rating has fallen off quite a lot, so it would be wise to do something that has a very high, that has a higher chance of winning than this. Also with new teammates, because I want to play with people in the chat. GG, nice try. We can try that again next week. Yeah. I'm going to disband the team now. Thank you both for playing. But you were both amazing teammates. Relicless would be definitely possible, although an absolute royal pain in the ass. Relicless who, though? Can we do Relicless? We could play, like, Magic Raider. Let's try Magic Raider. Let's try Magic Raider. I have not properly played Magic Raider build at all. So Magic Raider, that's the whole challenge. This one we should hopefully at least win. Because gaming. It can be anybody of anybody that can join. Join on the multiplayer password money1337 with this capitalization you see here. I will just queue. Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice attempt. It took like over an hour. That was a very nice attempt, but unfortunately Fulgore is just that guy. Queue under this password. The whole point of this challenge is Raider. Just use spells. Just queue if you got like Raider change. It doesn't have to be that good of a build. Like just Dormant Power Staves and Raider Mind Intelligence up with whatever the hell build you want. Let's try and play a run that's not absolutely ridiculous here. Failed to. Oh, come on. Password money1337. The M is capitalized. Let's just see how this goes. You can be of any depth to join this game. Just 3 Raiders, int only. Fulgore again. Okay, maybe Fulgore will be much nicer to us this time. Thankfully, at this time, we should actually be doing some damage. Forgot to change back to the Havel skin. God damn it. Halo equals I quit. I like this guy. I like this guy. What if you add magic to start? I mean, I guess you could do that. I don't think I have any. I might not even have a single magic starting armament relic. I don't think no restrictions on what we can use until we get spells. Oh, Great Hollow. Amazing run to be hindered by our own desire to try something difficult. Conveniently, this is like the only one of these on the map. So... God, this looks so much different without the Havel skin. Yeah, I got you guys. Everybody just clear out the starter camp, and then let's just take the route straight out of here. All the way to the Sorcerer's Rise on the other side of the map. Just get enough runes for level 2. We should really get enough runes for level 3. Actually kill a couple more of these guys. I want enough runes for level 3 because we're gonna get blue rarity spells at the Yeah, there you go. Dormant Power Staves. You have no relics equipped. Oh wow. That's gonna go absolutely fantastic. Surely we're not gonna have a terrible run here. Yeah, let's just get out of here now. We take this Spirit Spring, or not Spirit Spring, Spirit Hawk. And then the next Spirit Hawk, oh, there's a corpse here. Make sure not to, if when you're looting this corpse, don't... damage negation at full HP if either of you want that. Hammer Talisman's not really going to do anything. Just take this and then go straight to this one. Yeah, we should actually be doing some okay damage this time. Yeah, we can grab the church. That's not a bad idea. Hey, what's up, Mr. Goodies? Starlight Shards are going to be a bit of a tight resource this game, I surmise. I think I'm the only person using Knighted Dregs, but I should still be using it. What do we have in the basement of this castle? Omen Killer. We probably could have killed that guy, but whatever. Yeah, hit this grace on the way over to the rise. And what we're gonna do here is just check everything, check all this space for crystals. There should, on paper, be 4 crystals here, guaranteed. We also do need to get level 3 so we can use the spells we got from the Sorcerer's Rise. I'm gonna check over this way for the Day 2 Special Merchant. Yeah, it's always worth checking this guy, even in any other run than this one, where we're going to be very stressed out for Starlight Shards. Stretched out rather. Is any of this any cool? Someone will have to go get. I'll get that one. If you guys could, like, clean up some enemies around, like, there's a whole bunch of Raya Lucaria soldiers around, that would be great. There's also a crystal here. I just want to be able to use the, spells. That's kind of, like, the whole theme of the run. Carrion Slicer, Carrion Phalanx, Gravity Well, those are all magic. Those will work. Gold Scarab comes very clutch here. I need to not die. I don't need any of this shit. Alright, I can level up now. I can go get some spells. And then we go get this crystal and go to the basement of the castles. Now is a great time to do that. Oh, there's some more Starlight Shards here. Someone missed these. That is not a good circle location. That is very bad. Alright, what do we have? Glintstone Pebble. Oh, come on. Taking damage with damage negation, really? I gotta take the magic. That's kind of like the whole point of this run. In this case, jump here. Jump over this. Jump to that. Is this step 5? It is step 5. Oh my fucking god. What am I doing? Not paying attention to Knighted Dregs. Yeah, so enter the sewer this way and kill the whatever's up there. What if one? I mean, you can also use like an actual magic weapon too. We do have high intelligence now with the stat change. I am playing like a total bot right now. If it was not evidenced well enough in the last run that I played. There should be an entrance to the sewer through this and also up here. If I had not died there, I would have been able to go ahead and show everybody where to go, but clearly that's not the case. I might want to hit the Grace, but I think I'm just gonna go in the sewer as quickly as possible. You can get in this way. Glintstone Pebble. Go. It's a... What is this? What enemy even is it? It's a fucking curse blade? Oh my god. Our damage is at least there. Unlike the last run, we were actually doing some decent damage. Ow. Fuck. Oh shit, I forgot to rebind my ult. Fuck. God fucking damn it, I forgot to rebind my ultimate. Shit. Okay. Just kill him. Just kill him. He's almost dead, I think. Right? Oh my god. Are we fucking dead ass? It had to be this map on this run. Oh. Oh my god, dude. And Libra's over there? What the fuck is he doing over there? Oh dear. Oh no. The last two times I played this map twice, and the average runes I've got here is like, I think the average runes I have on this map is, I want to say like 1.3 million. Like I got 1.2 million, 1.3 million last two times I played this map. But we absolutely need to go in here, clean up this curse blade. He will give us a ton of starter runes. He should be on very low health, so we can just spell him to death. Oh god. This is such catastrophe. Fuck, I'm dead, but you guys can kill him. Very good. Alright, someone's got to go pay off Libra. Someone has to pay off Libra. He will make us do damage. Reduce that P consumption, 15%. Very good. Yeah, we're not playing Raider weapons. Nuh-uh. If one of you two wants to go do Libra, go ping the spot and go do it. You can get there quickly using the portal. If not, what the rest of the other two of us need to do is forget this curse blade. Come out here and maybe kill a cleaner on night or the enemies down in the. Oh my god. Yeah, you go do it. And I'm fucking dead again because I'm a bot. I'm gonna be. Oh my god. This is such a disaster. I am down here. Maybe that might have been a mistake. All right. Me and you, Sabbath, we go level up, and then I think we drop down to the. I was gonna say drop down there, but it's a fucking Night Invader. Okay, you know what? We can kill a Night Invader. This is worth it. Just drop down here, kill the Night Invader, kill maybe the Fat Inquisitor, and also the Yori Inquisitor. Try and get some runes. If we find Shared Order, we can use that. Getting this guy to spawn in this camp is kind of weird. Alright. Recluse, please? Is it actually a fucking raider in the time when we are not using raiders? Oh boy. Thank you for cleansing the Libra buff. This should be easy on paper. But it's an invader camp, which is the problem. Yeah, we need to clear all these ads. There are just so many extra enemies. Conveniently from up here, we can actually just cast spells. Actually using the build we have created for us. Yeah, there should be everything in our way. Clean up this guy. I am out of mana. I misprinted my flask a third time. I meant to drink all my flask and ult, and I fucked that up. This is not good. Okay, the Raider is on low HP. He gives us a decent secondary weapon. We should be able to kill him. You have a bad feeling about this run? Yeah, me too. Of course, there's a manfly out here in our way. Did it not rebind my ult yet? Oh my god. I need my souls, but we need to kill the invader. Let's fucking kill this guy. Very good. Alright, now kill the manfly. Wherever the manfly went. There was a manfly attacking us somewhere. We gotta get to the Grace. Get to the Grace. Get out of here. Oh, man, what are these Raider weapons? Yeah, there's some souls. My souls are on this guy. We need to kill this guy real quick. Oh, fast and quick. I try to save both of those at once. Yeah, just run to the Grace. This is the fastest way to get there, so follow me. We absolutely need to hit a Grace now. We are all like 3 bars. There's a corpse there, but we don't even have time to loot it. Restore FP. Yeah, just run past everything. That guy can shoot projectiles at you, so be careful. I think this is a Tibia Mariner. I think it's a Tibia Mariner. I don't actually know. Yeah, go to the Grace now. The Grace is up there. This Grace. It's the one before the Kite and Cell Swords. We're on level 6 now. That is not good. I'm on level 6. I need some more spells. That would have, of course, require we actually kill some stuff, though. Tibia isn't in the pool? It's not? I guess I'm wrong, then. Forget what I'm saying. It's not. It might be Knight's Calves. Oh, Knight's Calves again. Are we... It is Knight's... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bruh. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the Raider weapon here. Surely, I will get this guy to stay in the Frostbite, and I will Frostbite him. This thing has no fucking Frostbite buildup. What is it? What is the purpose of... Oh, there we go. Alright, let's not choke this time, because I don't want to lose any more rating, because if I lose enough rating, I will hit the depth 5 floor, and I only have 2 chances there before I get dropped to depth 4 and have to grind my way back up again, which is annoying. That has happened twice, where I've had such a bad string of runs where I've fallen all the way down to depth 4. But we all have spells, so like, oh my god, did I not fucking... We can do this. I need to change my keybind. Yeah, this guy can hit us up here. That's a bit of a problem. The glaive guy can hit us. Keybinds. Oh, ultimate art is still on T. Okay, there we go. Much better. Ultimate art is on T now. That is the button I use for my ult. Thankfully, unlike last time, we actually do some real damage. This is actually the same map I played in the Knighted Dregs tutorial video that has like 30,000 views. Oh shit. Oh my god, I swear to god if we lose here. Because I am also playing Knight of Dregs. Surely I will be able to spell these guys down from up here, doing a ton of damage with my Knight of Dregs and like 3 magic plus 4s. Pivot on the ground. Now, let's actually kill the boss. I mean, I have a damage negation on chart attacks, to be fair. Oh boy, I'm gonna get killed here. Oh boy. This is like the best map in the game, by the way. Like, of all 520 maps, this is one of 4 maps you can say is the best in the game. Because it's Great Hollow and there's a Libra invasion. There's also one for Caligo, and 2 for Strugus. The Caligo one has a holy castle in the bottom right, which in Raider's case is... At least when you play... Obviously, we're playing such a silly run like this. It's good enough. Oh, but I've Knighted Dregs, so I can't live forever. Fuck. Oh dear. Okay, nice clutch. I'm gonna die because of Knighted Dregs. Just the poison below max health is gonna kill me. So be ready to split them up. Fuck. Hey, what's up, big bad dragon? Oh boy. This fight is so hard to clutch. I also did not get brought up on the ultimate. That's not good. Oh, yeah, let's get on top of each other. Rare legendary depth 4 content. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Lol. That kind of sucks. Wow, I get a Raider int relic after this. Yeah, I'm on the depth 5 floor now. Jesus. Should we try a Mage Raider again, hopefully to get a better result than that? I know one of our teammates had, like, no relics equipped. A challenge... Great Hollow is not good for challenge runs because Great Hollow is better than the regular... Much better than the regular map one, but only when everybody is actually pulling their weight. Clearly I was not doing a good job at that entire run. Alright, Mage Raider again, make sure you actually have, like, at least, at the very minimum, Dormant Staves and Raider stat change. So you will do some decent damage. And then, obviously, anything to buff your magic damage and FP is good. As well as other Raider perks. I don't really have to play Dregs of Libra, but that's kind of, like, my whole thing. Oop, on password, money1337, capitalization like this. So, let's go. Mr. Any Reason. There's actually a looking for group channel in my Discord if you want to look for people to play with there. I have a link to my Discord in the description. Do join that, by the way. Hold on. I gotta put on my Havel skin again. Much better. I have now switched back my skin and switched back my ult keybind. Adel, alright. We're playing Mage Raider. Adel should hopefully be good. Adel is like the only boss in the game that doesn't have any magic resistance, at least as far as I remember. His magic resistance is just 0. His magic and holy resistances are 0. Alright. Surely, this will not be a total disaster. How's the stream quality, by the way? Good to know. Hailstorm has no magic resistance? Really? Huh. Oh, again? Oh my god. This map is so good, but why does it have to be when we're playing a gimmick build? Like, come on, man. Oh, boy. Alright, let's actually lock in this time. It's actually like fucking 1 in 50 chance to get 2 Great Hollows in a row. That's so silly. At least I'm getting Great Hollows. Alright. We need to get the crystals and clear out the, go to the castles, get some loot. So, someone go get the crystal over here. Someone should do that. I should set up Knighted Dregs now. There's a crystal at this location. One of you two get the crystal over here. I'm gonna get the crystal. Oh, that's an unfortunate death. I don't think any of us are able to revive you. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get whatever crystals over here, as well as the Sorcerer's Rise, because we need some spells. Unfortunately, there's only 1 Sorcerer's Rise in this map. I think there could be 2 in Great Hollow at at one of many locations. That is. There isn't a crystal here, is there? Not look like there's a crystal. Oh, I forgot about the staff racks in the castles. That's a great point. That is a good point. That's a fantastic point, actually, yeah. In the bottom right castle, I can recall where 2 of them are off the top of my head. I'm just gonna go get the crystal before I get the rise. To speed up the job for my teammates. I totally forgot about the staff racks in the castles. We could have just done that. Yeah, I need to get whacked by one of these enemies for Knighted Dregs. Nice juke there. And I immediately got hit by the next one. Okay, very good. There will be another crystal around this location. Here, here, or here. Yeah. Go straight to the castle. Fuck. Tried to set up Knighted Dregs and got bit in the ass for it. Cosmetic damage build. Gotta get myself some spells to start. Surely I will get a cool, awesome spell. Oh, someone else showed up here. Nice. These are not the most interesting spells, but that'll have to work. Fucking Briars, are we serious? Just go to the castle now. Yeah, I was thinking Slicer is probably what I should try and look for here, given its DPS, and how it's a close-range spell and Raider's a close-range character. And yeah, the staff racks in the castle can drop purple staffs. So instead, what we normally do, I think we should go up here because there's a staff rack there. So there will be a staff rack in. This is not at this entrance, but a bit higher up in the castle that we can reach from this jump point. So kill the enemy that's down in the basement. It looks like it is a fucking curse blade again. Of course, it has to be a curse blade. Incantate. Radagon icon's good. Is this a red curse? It's a regular curse blade. We can kill this guy. Ow. Fuck. Something I need to remember about this is that the stat change relic absolutely obliterates your health. You get so much less health when you use it. That's not a staff. Runes Up is pretty good, though. Yeah, this is the best way to play the Shifting Earth is always get as many crystals as possible. You absolutely need the crystals because that way you can approach the castles on day one, and the castles are the most valuable points on the map by a very significant margin. So everybody follow me. There should be a staff rack up this way. We can get some spells. I think there might actually be 2 staff racks up this way. I want to say there's one in this entrance. Through this way? Yeah, there's 2 staff racks up here, I think. One of them might be a... Yeah, here we go. Staff rack 1. Might be an incantation rack in the other place, but... Ooh, look at all this. Ow. Shatter Earth, Glintstone Pebble. Glintstone Pebble's a pretty efficient spell, so if any of you want to use Magic Glint Blade, there you go. And, be careful of that Cleaner Eye. Don't bother fighting him. He doesn't drop anything. There should be another... Oh, shit. Someone got grab attacked. Yeah, let's not die. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Get the hell out. There's another staff rack up in this building. Oh, and the Cleaner Eye fucking teleported away! There's another staff rack here. Did someone already get the staffs here or what? Did someone already get the fucking... Okay, whatever. Before we go fight that Cleaner Knight, this Cleaner Knight is gonna be aggroed on us. Make sure to kill him. That guy... Never mind, he's not aggroed anymore. Alright, let's go. He's gonna use his Halo Scythe. Okay. This guy's gonna use his Halo Scythe. That Halo Scythe is a absolute monster. Yeah, don't get owned by that guy. That didn't hit him, really? Oh, man. God damn it. Well, try to not attack at a range, because he will use the Halo Scythe, which spawns 3 fucking Halo Scythe projectiles. Great work. Also, remember that your character skill knocks this guy over. Oh, God, why are we attacking me? At least I dodged that. $1 million move. $1 million move. $1 million move. $1 million move. Go res him. I will stun lock the Clearon Knight. Game knowledge at work. Oh shit. Oh dear. Oh boy, this is so fucking scuffed! It's fucking wall hacking, this guy! Oh my god, what the fuck do... This guy's wall hacking! Okay, go get the Grace and come back up here. Oh dear. Can you record a no relics run? Maybe. I'm gonna take the runes because we should kill this guy pretty soon. He gives like 30,000, 25, 30k. I need my souls. I should probably shoot that guy first. That has improved sorcerer's eye. Why is no one taking that? Oh god. Me win the Halo swap. You guys just DPS the hell out of him. Because the Great Bow knocks him over. This is a fucking retarded run, holy shit. Alright, one down, 38k souls, huge. Carrion Slicer, absolute godsend of a find. One of you keep that, I just got a good spell. We gotta get the hell out of here. I agree with killing the Hippo, this guy's really fast to kill. Let's actually use some spells to kill him for once. Oh, I need to get a level 7 so I can use Carrion Slicer, because then I'll actually be doing some very solid damage. And considering it consumes no HP, or no FP. Very little FP, rather. Fastest way out is through the sewer, follow me. You can go down this way, run past the Curse Blade, that might be a little tough. It was very unadvisable to encourage my teammates to follow me like this. There's a Misbegotten over here. We should kill that guy. Also grab this Grace real fast. Please tell me I have enough for level 7. Alright, that is absolutely enormous. Now I have Carrion Slicer. Now I should actually be doing some damage. Fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Get to the chopper! This guy might have night side damage increased if he's taking that much. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be so close. I don't know if I can get out of here, because I don't think I can use the crystal to get away. Yeah, we can't kill the Misbegotten. We gotta get, like, the church or something. I absolutely do not need the Great Bow at this point. Okay, now I should actually be able to play some aggressive melee gameplay and do some damage. This is going a lot better than last time. It's not going great, though. It's a lot better. I actually have a good spell. I have to remember which input it's on, though. It's something that's annoying about spells in this game. I would like to go get the church. So I get myself some more flasks. I can save myself some time here by grabbing this heal. Save myself more time by not healing after I die. Improve magic attack power. I kind of want that. Although I think we all do. Ooh, you're fighting a gargoyle who has no magic resistance. If any of you want this great bow, you can have it. What's Nightreign on? 10. That doesn't even do that much damage. I was expecting way more from that. What's up, tough guy? Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah, I hallucinated dregs now. Surely we should be able to kill this gargoyle with no with no problems. I gotta heal up here. I'm just too damn hurt. That is unlucky. Did not look like I was gonna hurt him. How much does a Rancor Call do? Charge Rancor Call. Oh, that does way more damage than Slicer. What the hell? Did 740 damage. And it Drax isn't even up all the way. Slicer was doing 220 against this guy earlier. This is Adel. Oh, fucking goddammit. Thanks, P. Diddy. Thanks for the amazing comment, P. Diddy. I appreciate your support. I'm gonna die again! Oh my god. Alright, we'll just pump as much damage as I can, because I'm gonna die to Night of Dregs. Took too much damage. Oh, no, oh shit. I'm just dead to Night of Dregs. Day 1 wipe, back-to-back Day 1 wipe incoming? No way. That is not a good attack for him to use. Thank you for the revive, gentlemen. I mean, one way or another, he's not going to die if we don't kill him, so we need to do some damage. I really need to be avoiding taking damage during my skill here because I absolutely cannot sustain it. With Night of Dregs obliterating my health bar. I'm gonna die and get again on 3 bars. I'm just gonna spam this until I run out of HP. Wow, what an amazing time for the boss to have a lag spike. Ugh. I was under the impression that Slicer was going to do a lot more damage than it does. I guess I technically don't have any Carrion Sword up. Is that really the only reason that spell builds are even worth considering? Wow, nice ultimates. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, there's depth 4. Okay, now at this point I don't know what to do. And I lose 800 for that. Normally what happens when I fall down to depth... I should not say normally what happens, because I have not been depth 4 in like 4 months. 3 months, rather. The last time what happened when it was... The last thing I did when I was depth 4, or rather when I fell down to depth 4, was I just played solo. I played solo all the way back up. This is a royal pain in the ass, because this means I have to go and win 4 solo games on my own, though. Not sure exactly what challenge run I could do at this point, now that I'm not depth 5. It's kind of like a fake-ass challenge at that point. I mean, I could play normal viewer runs. Yeah, challenge get out of depth 4. That is already a big enough challenge. Get out of depth 4 in the random player pool. That actually is quite a significant challenge. That's a good point. You know what? That is a good point, actually. I did want to try and attempt a damage record. The depth I'm at does not really influence the damage I deal. So that's something I could try to do. That's a good point. Yeah, damage record is something I could totally try. Dorm Power Reapers, get out of my fucking inventory. Yeah, do we have any Scholar players in the chat? In the big chat room. You'll play Scholar? Okay. Great, that's 1. You're also depth. Yeah, I can understand why. That takes a lot of health down. Yeah, the other players can be okay, so obviously one person needs to play Scholar because his character skill with the relic perk just increases my damage by 15%. He also gives me stronger consumables, so one person needs to play Scholar. And then the throwing knives, and then the debuff enemies for 1 hit. Now the other player could be Recluse, Revenant, or Iron Knight. I would rather it be a Revenant with the ult increases allies' attack power, because that's 25% extra damage. Iron Knight's 10% mark is nowhere near that much. We will require some coordination. Yeah, Scholar ally, Scholar throwing knives, Scholar skill on the enemy, Scholar stronger buff, Scholar everything. Obviously we need a Scholar. Unless there's anyone new in the chat who wants to play Scholar and Rev for me to try and get a damage record, that would be. I will take Fox McMurphy again. I did play with him before. So there's a couple ways I could do this. There's a lot of things to go over here before we actually start. Marco, you want to play Rev? Yeah, I'll invite you, Marco. I've not played with you today. So okay, we need to go over buff stacking real quick. There are body buffs and there are aura buffs. Body buffs, they don't stack. So you can have one body buff, one aura buff. Active at any time. Now, if I play Raider, the strongest body buff I can apply to myself is a Blood Boil Aromatic. That's a 35% increase to my physical damage. It's a 35% increase to physical damage that also reduces your damage negation a lot, but this is the strongest body buff that I can apply to myself. The strongest aura buff I can get, there are a lot of aura buffs that are quite strong. There are two in particular that I'm thinking of. One being Uplifting Aromatic. Uplifting Aromatic on Raider, I already have one of these in my inventory. Uplifting Aromatic on any other character, on any random character, is just a 10% increase to your physical damage for 40 seconds. If you use it as Scholar, a Scholar uses it, it buffs everybody in the team, and I think it's 20% damage, but I have to check. Any Scholar mains? Any Scholar mains in the chat room? And there's also the other aura buff. Yeah, the challenges, they kind of did win. Yeah, you could say that challenges won. That is definitely true. At least we got very close on that fist run. That second fist run, that was a very close attempt. Now, don't be sorry, that was an amazing attempt. You guys did better than I did, I think. The other aura buff I was thinking of is Commander's Standard, which is 20% damage. I think it's the same as Scholar's Stronger Uplifting Aromatic. 251 to 301. I gotta do some testing, because there's some... Scholar. There's some stuff that I want you guys to have on your relics to help me reach this damage record. That I don't know if everybody has, is the problem. Spreadsheet says uplifting does 20%. Yeah, I was about to test that now. Consumables. Jellyfish Shield is also an aura buff. That's good to know. Shit, I need to level up my perfumes to test how strong this is. Just to make sure. Okay, so that's 20% damage. Have I considered doing a 0 to 9999 series? I've played through 0 to depth 5 before in solo. It honestly kind of gets bored after you get to depth 3 or 4. Like, the last time, I think I mentioned this like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, 1.2x damage. There you go. So, okay. So, aura buff is going to be Uplifting Aromatic. Body buff is going to be Blood Boil Aromatic. There are two ways that I can try and attempt a damage record here. 3 ways, rather. One is playing as Raider. I am the Raider main. It would be cool to try and do it as Raider. Number 2 would be as Scholar, because I mentioned that Blood Boil Aromatic is 35% damage. But on Scholar, I think it's 44% damage. If you use an upgraded version of it. We go 96 to 140. Yeah, that's about 44. That's 44 exactly. Very close to 100, so naturally that should be very close. I do not have a PS5, no. Are there any other Scholar mains in the chat? Because if not, I'll pick Fox again.
I just don't want to play with the same person twice, because it is a viewer run stream. The whole theme of this is I get to give a lot of people a chance to play with me. I could go and find my you're in game. Yeah, I'll invite you, Marco. Invite Marco. So what I was thinking, Scholar might be a very reasonable, a very strong character with attempted damage record with dormant power straight swords. And the idea is that you go specifically for the Aelchide's Dancing Blade skill. And I'll try actually demonstrating this in training grounds. The third option, I've mentioned there were 3 options. The third option is Executor. I'll just use the Executioner sword because these are like the same thing for damage demonstration purposes. The skill on these weapons is the same. The other option is Executor using a skill to do damage. I don't really want to do that though. You could play Scholar, but you're in depth 3. So essentially the idea of the skill is that the skill does a fuck ton of damage. More so than doing a fuck ton of damage, you can make it do a fuck ton more damage with successive attacks. Notice how much it went up. It went up like literally 80% off of just the Authority Crack tier. That's kind of the idea behind this build. Now, there are a lot of ways I can make this stronger. So, there are conditional damage ups, like physical attack increases after using Grease. I also have Knight of Dregs and the Night Invader relic. Let's just set up Knight of Dregs now. So I can showcase it in a couple minutes when it builds up, as I set up the rest of my... I did not take enough damage there, actually. As I set up the rest of my buffs. Alright, this should be good enough. What other buffs do I need? I need... Consumables, Dragon Grease. I need... Consumables, Magic Crack tier. I need the Commander's Standard. I need Seppuku, and I need Moog's Spear. I need Axe of Godfrey, I need Wing Greathorn. This, Moog's Spear, Commander's Standard, and then Skill, Seppuku. This is the whole idea behind the potential one-shot build that I've been thinking up over the past couple months. If I could show it off, I think all my buffs are not quite all the way up. Okay. So, I need to set up the order for this. Oops. That was a self-buff, god damn it. I need to be building a Knight of Dregs. Yeah. Bernardo, you said you can play Scholar, you're depth 3, but how comfortable are you making sure you can, get all the important stuff down? So that would be the character skill, both apply it to me and then apply it to the enemy to increase the damage dealt on the next hit. What you need to do is do the throwing knives, and you also need to do as many buffs as possible. Let's see if I can... I'm just showing this off as a damage demonstration. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do Commander Standard. Wing Greathorn.
seppuku. Gonna need grease. Axe of Godfrey charge attack. Let's just do the grease and do this. This is something I kind of want to try and do. Yeah, look at that damage. I didn't use my ult, or I didn't use the other half of the Winged Greathorn. But that's kind of the whole thesis behind this build. Obviously with, like, Dormant Power Straight Swords on top. But I think I'm just going to do it as Raider, because I am the Raider guy. And as Raider, I can actually, like, pull my weight in the Expedition part of the run, getting all the setup. Yeah, 14k. 14k is actually peanuts. I've done way more than that. Like, I think I've done twice that with that same setup at some point. Maybe on Raider it was. I don't remember. Alright, Bernardo, what's your Steam? So I can... If you haven't added me as a friend on Steam, do that. And then tell me what your Steam profile is so I can just invite you. I could do seamless co-op, but that's a bit of a pain in the ass to set up. Ooh, also for any run where I'm inviting players, I should also give everyone my friend code on Steam so you can actually add me, because then I can just invite you to a game from my friends list. My friend code, go to Steam Friends, add friend, enter friend code, and this 140-546-0407. Put it in the chat there. Add me as a friend on Steam, and I will be able to invite you in cases that I do stuff like this. Okay. Six players is fun. Last week, if you weren't aware, I did a stream with the more map variations and Dark Souls 3 DLC weapons with 6 players. It was a lot of fun. Now, let's see. So there's a bunch of stuff that we need to get to make the setup work. Let me just write stuff down. If you're in my Discord, you can DM it to me if you don't want the entire stream to add you as a friend. And then I can add you. Just send a DM to me on Discord. Also, for anyone watching, join my Discord, link in the description. Okay. Go to Steam. Sent you a friend request, Bernardo. All right, and then I will invite you to the game. Okay. Invite my accept my game request if you can. let's see. All right, there we go. So, I've been writing down stuff that we need to make absolutely sure happens. So, we need a spike cracked. I want to do this with a charge attack because that's just in the theme of how I play. I want to do this with a charge attack. That's probably the most reliable way to do it. Raider charge attacks are some of the highest damage attacks in the game. So what we need is to guarantee that we get a spike crack tier and a thorny crack tier. These are the crystal tiers among all of them that will actually increase the damage of the attack. So, why I'm mentioning this now is because these things, as well as the uplifting and blood boil aromatics that I'm absolutely going to be needing, these things you can get starting item tier. You can get spike crack tier, thorny crack. You can get all the relevant items from starting item. You have starting item. Awesome. That's great, Bernardo. I have uplifting aromatic myself, so nobody needs that. That part is under control. Uplifting aromatic, I already got. You got spiked? Okay, great. Yeah, thorny and spike crack tier. I'm going to need a thorny tier and a spike crack tier. I'm also going to need blood boil aromatics. So Marco and Bernardo, if either of you have starting item blood boil aromatic, that would be extremely valuable. If not, that's actually fine, because Scholar can also give me Exalted Flush, which is a 30% damage up when it's buffed. Hey, what's up, Karan? I am the Nightreign guy. So, yeah, this, and of course I'll give you my uplifting aromatics. Anything just with those is fine. I don't want to weigh down your guys' builds too much because we, of course, actually have to win the run. Granted, I am going to be very strong because I'm playing my actual build this time. Your only blood boil conflicts with a thorny. Let's see what Marco's got. 0 relics with blood boil. Marco, do you have anything with thorny tier? I appreciate it, Karan. Oops. The fuck? You have 1 thorny, but it's on your Iron Eye build. Could you potentially put it on a relic on your Revenant? Is it like just a bad color? I mean, the Dormant Katana is fine. That's not really that big of a deal. You could, all right. Yeah. If you could do that, that would be nice because you can get blood boil, you can get thorny, you can get spike cracked here and upliftings in the shops, but that's not guaranteed. So missing out on any of those buffs would be absolutely catastrophic. Rivers Revenant. All right. So. The other things you guys need to make sure you have on your relics. For Marco, you need ult raises allies attack power. Yeah, it's all right. That's kind of like what I'm trying to do right now. It's just I just wanted to do this at least one time, to get an absolute ridiculous damage number. Marco, you need yeah okay good. You already have that, and Bernardo, you need items confer effect to allies. Just by principle, that'll just make the run go
go smoother. And then also you need character skill raises allies' attack. Other than that, you're free to do whatever the hell you want with your relics. Anything to make the clearing of the days easier would be better. So that way we could get stronger, we could get more weapon passives. Because weapon passives are another very important point of this setup. Taking attacks improved attack power does not stack with itself. However, yeah, me too. Raider taking attacks and Libra taking attacks, or just general taking attacks and attack power, these do stack. These do stack. Alright, yeah, that would be helpful. I don't know how many extra relic slots you got, Bernardo, but, like, for instance, extra inventory space would be very convenient for carrying stuff around. Alright, let me know when you two are ready. I am gonna go grab some water real fast. When you two are ready, you can just click commence. Make sure you have everything you need though.
Be back in one moment. Alright, I am back. Marco, we're all ready, so you can ready up now. The first half of the run, just play it like a regular run. Lock in and get strong on the first day, and hopefully we will be okay. Hopefully we will have plenty of wiggle room to do what we need. Alright. I don't think it's going to be depth 5, but whatever. You don't, the depth does not, it's kind of independent of getting a damage record. No, quit out of this because you cannot get a damage record on balancers. We have to quit out of this one. We have to quit out of this fight because the balancers don't have enough health to get a damage record. I will have to re-invite you. Hold on a moment. Just start this over again. Normally, I get very annoyed when people quit out of balancers, but we're trying to do something very specific here. We've been setting this up for 20 minutes at this point. We need it to be literally anything but that. Ideally, we would be playing against Stragas or Fulgor. Maybe possibly Adel. Because Adel and Caligo are both good because they're weak to Dragon Grease. We can't really have starting item Dragon Grease, but the Super Shop sells it. And the castle you can also find it in. That's one route we could go on. Yeah, Stragas specifically after his big double explosion slam in phase 2, that's where I got both of my last huge damage records. Because it's such a consistent way to get Raider's RTSR perk active. Skip Maris too, you're right. Overkill does decrease damage, but Raider's charge attacks hit twice, and if you can only hit one... if you can only hit one time with your skill, then your charge attack, then you're just going to do half the damage you otherwise would. So I need Marco, Invite, and I need Bernardo. Alright, let's try this again. Surely it will not be Balancers. I absolutely hate quitting out on that fight, because I think the fight is awesome. And I do not run into it very frequently. No, do not hold off of ulting. The ult increase... I'm pretty sure Scholar's ult... Scholar's ult might apply another debuff to an enemy to make them take more damage. I'm not entirely sure. But if Knight of Drex has been going for a while... I see this comment brought up a lot, actually. If Knight of Drex has been going for a while... then... there's probably going to be a good amount of status ailment on your character already. So it doesn't immediately heal all your status away, so you're totally fine to just use it. And you can start now.
All right. Oh my fucking god. Really? Really? Come on, back to fucking back? Are we serious? Back to back? Come on, man. I haven't fought this boss in like 15 games, too. What the hell? Man, fuck you. Whatever. Actual wasted rolls into the Balancer's expedition. I really like that fight, man. What the hell? This is the one time. Whatever. Whatever. Gladius is also quite hard to do this against. I agree. He does move around, and his hitboxes are hard for Raider to get a good hit on. Invite Marco, invite Bernardo. Yeah, if we get mystery boss, just quit, because it can totally fuck up the attempt. It would be hilarious if it made you keep getting the same boss. Honestly, I would like that as a mechanic, so...
Jesus fucking Christ! What the hell? Miyazaki! Fucking Miyazaki is such a tough guy, dude. We're gonna have wasted so much time on these quit outs that we're gonna have forgotten the entire purpose of this run and inevitably fuck something up. Why does it not give me this fight 3 times in a row at when I'm at 99.99 elo and I can actually fight the boss and have fun fighting the boss? Let's make this as quick as possible. Yeah, the Spirit Shelter is where we go over the plan. There's just a couple things we have to actually remember to do. You got Adel 5 times in a row. I remember recording one time and I had non-Everdark bosses literally 13 times in a row. Like, that was a couple months ago, but... what we are trying to do right now is a damage... Okay, Libra is fine. Yeah, Libra works. Libra is good. Good enough for us. We're trying to get a damage record. So, using Revenant's ult and all of Scholar's buffs with Raider's Shard Attack, we're going to try to hit some ridiculous damage numbers. Finally, we can actually start the game. Okay. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, good. This is actually a really nice thing for us. That's Redmane's over there. I would recommend that we go clear the Night Invaders. Because Night Invaders can have Raider weapons, which are something I can use as a weapon. Also, if we want to do inventory management now, let's just get this out of the way. Give me your Crystal Tears and the Blood Boil. Thank you. You take Uplifting Aromatics, Bernardo. Because you're playing Scholar, I don't want you to have like a full inventory of stuff. Yeah, I need Thorny, Spiked. Wait. I have way too many of these. I do not need this many. You can use those to level up. Go level up your Crystal Tears. Does nobody have Blood Boil Aromatics? Uh-oh. That's fine. Alright, let's just go. We need to actually make some progress here. That's fine. Hopefully we can just get Blood Boil Aromatics at the shop and it will be totally cool. If not, Exalted Flesh is almost as good. This is a Zamornite. We could kill this now, but I'd rather come and kill this after the Night Invaders. Fucking Red Wolf in the field. Surely this is not going to interrupt us as we fight the Night Invaders safely. Come up here, and we should fight them at this location. The current challenge is a damage record. I clicked my skill. God fucking damn it. Because I quit at a Balancers, I'm not going to see them for weeks. Yeah, I agree. The Red Wolf got aggroed somehow. That is not good. Ah, fuck. Okay, Duchess is dead. That's already good enough. Damn. Shit. This is a depth 3 player, by the way. This guy's pretty good for depth 3, I'll tell you what. Ow. Fuck. I should have healed. W Revenant, W Revenant. Okay, good work. Alright. So these are unfortunately not going to be all that good for damage. I guess I could take this off the rip. This is attack at will and 2 armaments is technically a damage up, but it's not really what I'm looking for. Yeah, let's kill this troll. Surely we're not going to have a moment, well, an incident while fighting him. Kill this guy and get a grace. Oh my god, I am playing such a bot. I've not been playing good all day. Okay, we need to go get a grace. We will go to the top right corner of the map on day 2. Clear this guy out. Go to the Grace, clear this guy out, and then go to the castle and get as many runes as possible. What we do on these days is not all that important. I honestly wouldn't even bother grabbing the church, because it's not really going to speed up our fight against the troll. There's another madness troll here, interestingly. Very importantly, we do need to get the souls back. There's so many souls on the ground. Oh god, why is he doing that attack? My souls are all the way over there for some reason. Alright, we should be up to speed after this guy, though. Churches are very overrated, I agree. Look at that fucking headshot right there, holy. Oh my god. Operation Aura Recovery. Okay, great work. I'm just gonna take this to use as a weapon. What is this? Scholar, take that. Scholar does some damage with that. Very good. What do we have in the store? Not blood boil. Oh, there's not blood boils in this layout. That's not good. This is also not a good shop layout. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna need these shard attack ups. Alright, let's just go to the castle, get a lot of runes now. This shop only has a spike cracked here and up of things. It's the one with a otherwise very strong Ordovis sword. Lion's Claw. Give me that. It is an otherwise very strong Ordovis sword, but we actually don't need to go to the special shop for anything. Aside from more item space and Dragon Wound Grease, which are kind of secondary. I don't think there are any damage ups there. I'm fairly confident the shop does not have a single relevant damage up for what I'm trying to do. I've already spent all my money. Looks like we have Crucible Knights. That's good. Libra is very weak to Holy, but at the same time, it's an Ordivis sword. So it's like much, much weaker than Raider weapons. Okay. Elimer, go fight the Crucible Knights. Yeah, we can worry about weapon passives later when I actually get a good weapon. Surely this will be a good weapon. I do need a good weapon is very important here. That is actually an amazing weapon. You know what? That is incredible. This is a holy weapon with melee attack up. That is actually insanely good. What an incredible find. Okay, I will probably use this throughout the entire duration of the run at this point. Unless I find an all-physical weapon with Raider relevant attack perks. Go kill more Crucible Knights, by the way, if it wasn't obvious. One of you can take the successive attacks to gain damage. That's for you, Scholar. Bernardo, rather. I want to go to the top. I think I heard it. It's either I should have like looked at it, but I think it's a Magmorm or an Ulcerated Tree Spirit, judging by the sounds it's making. Yeah, UTS. We can kill a UTS now. Yeah, already doing quite a lot of damage. Also missed that hit there. Very good by me. Very amazing gameplay. Fuck. Got bum-whacked. That's fine. We have enough time to kill the UTS now. Alright, good work. Good work, guys. Fantastic job. None of this is going to be all that useful. I guess we can take the incantations up. A Raptor Talon is cool, but it's not going to be better than Raider weapons. All yours. Let's level up and hightail it out of here. I think we can kill this Crucible Knight on the way. That would be smart. Yeah, there's time to kill this guy. Ow. Okay, you know what? Res me and get the hell out of here. That was stupid. Shield Crash, huh? I don't think I'm going to be playing skills, but Shield Crash is Shield Crash. Res him and just run. We'll get the other Crucible Knights and Elemer on day 2. That was close. I agree. We get the church. There's a hippo. We can kill a hippo. The challenge run now is damage record. Yes. Someone should get that weapon with the seppuku. Which one? None of this is good. Alright, so day 2, what we need to do is go to the top right of the map because there's another Night Invaders, which can have Raider as the Night Invader, who drops a ton of very, very valuable damage ups. Raider, Executor, I think are the ones that we want. Also, clean up this Flame Chariots real fast. It's just a very quick way to get runes. I do not need a Warming Stone. I need to get hurt here, actually. I have way too much health. Wipe out half the fight there. It's probably not worth... It's probably not that valuable. Yeah, we got the flame... Just go straight to the flame tracers. I don't even need to check that. There's literally nothing there that's valuable to me. Just do this real fast. We get some loot. And then I want to go to the other Night Invader. That does not have anything that anyone would find useful. Oh shit, is this a double night boss? No. Damn it, I fucking died there. No, I just left the I just left the location real quick, way too fast. There's a dragon there. I don't think that's worth killing. Too much of a pain in the ass. Don't bother with the dragon. We go over here next. Alright. None of this is gonna do me any good. Oh yeah, important. Yeah, I kind of want this. Taking the, I'm probably not going to use this for damage, but I do need taking damage from damage negation just for the rest of the run. I guess it is also technically a stronger weapon than the Great Horn. So, for now, I will use it. I mean, yeah, none of this shit is useful. There's, like, literally nothing useful there, so I sometimes just don't even get that perk. Having a damage negation perk would be nice, but it's absolutely secondary to dealing more damage. Which is the whole point of this run. We have Magmorm. Yeah, we can kill this guy. We should kill him. He can drop Axe of Godfrey. That's enough of a reason already. Damn it. Nice miss. Alright, very good. Wow. Improved rage weapon attacks ×2. Improved charge attacks? Thank you very much. Very good. That's a huge damage up. Now we go up to the Night Invader, because it can be Raider. Also check the Super Shop. There's nothing I personally want there. I know what the Super Shop has. Headshots are 50% more damage against virtually every enemy. I think trolls take double damage to headshots. What? Be careful, be careful. I hope... You didn't just get shot, did you, Marco? Yeah, headshots do 50% damage, extra damage to most enemies. I need to make sure I don't die here. Okay. Whatever. I was trying to dodge the arrow and I went too far out of the flight path like a dumbass. So now I am way behind my teammates. There is nothing I need at the Super Shop, so I'm not even gonna bother. I think I'm also just gonna skip the church here. I don't really need it. I mean, like, there's literally nothing I need here. I guess I can buy, like, a fucking item slot. I Dragon Wound Grease. I'll buy Dragon Wound Grease. Other than that, the Reduvia has a skill attack up, I think. Yeah. Yeah, none of this shit is useful. The Ordivis is a cool weapon, but it's not cooler than this thing. Raider weapons deal more damage. There's also a chest here. This can technically have blood boils. Yeah, we need to... Does it? Is this a blood boil aromatic? Nope. Get out of here. I'm not even going to check this stuff for... Night Raider! There is a Raider! Okay, huge. That is enormous. Apologies for being behind. We do not have time to kill that Earth Tree Avatar, by the way. What does the Raider weapon have on it? Attack of wielding 2 armaments is not going to cut it. Damage against on charge attacks is good, but that's not going to work. Oh, these all have shit passives on them. That's sad. Yeah, you guys can go there. There isn't really anything I in particular want. Also kill the Iron Eye, why not? Damage against at full HP can drop from this guy, so yeah, there you go. All yours. Unfortunately, none of these Raider weapons have anything useful for me. 477 there. It's like... I think this is actually technically stronger than using a... Well, take the taking damage from damage instead of this item. This is technically a little stronger for the rest of the enemies in the game, but not against Libra, isn't it? That's unfortunate. Those can all have charge attacks and 2-hitting on them. That's sad. You guys don't really need to go to the shop. There isn't anything there that we don't have already. Oops. I thought I had already pinned that. I meant to unpin it. Unless Scholar wants an extra item slot. Also, Bernardo, that being the Scholar, wants an extra item slot. I agree. This is the Madness Camp. Yeah. We go there and then to the castle and get as many runes as possible. Level 15 is obviously something we want to... I fucking healed there. Whatever, I reached the Knighted Dregs anyway. It's on 1. Who cares? I also need to level up. Let's just do that now. Surely, I will get a Raider weapon with an attack up on it. That is not a raider weapon with an attack up on it. What's this? Improved charge attacks. There you go. That's the last one of these that I need. I have a full inventory of them now. So yeah, we just go to the castle now, clean up the rest of that. If any of you want less likely to be targeted, honestly, you take that. Now let's see, this is 389 versus 361, so if I can get another damage up, then the Envoy's Horn is going to be better. This is already a better weapon than the Raider weapon. I'm just keeping it because it is taking damage with damage negation. Yeah, we can kill Elmer now. I have a parry. No way. Surely this is a good idea. Try and parry Elmer. Ow. Okay. Forget it. Too far away. That's gonna hit me, isn't it? It's not. Caught me on the backswing there. That's too bad. Whatever. Okay. Don't really need any of this. Big deal. Ooh. Let me think. The Holy Weapon's stronger, although this does have a melee attack up, so I should probably drop the Raider weapon I have for it. Yeah. That's another 15% damage or so. Not quite 15%. Bernardo, if you haven't done it yet, what I need you to do is... What I need you to do is go and level up your throwing knives. That'll help increase our damage. Because that just increases the damage Lieber takes. I don't think this does anything, but why not? Ooh, interesting. That's an attack at low HP, but I think just running with a 15% damage is going to be a lot safer. Take the damage negation. I have no real reason to kill this guy, but, you know. I am not on PS5. No, this is PC. Yeah, we kill this Crucible Knight. He gives us stuff. Oh. Ow. Fuck. That hurt. Ow. just kill him. Just kill him. Whatever. Now we should look for talismans. I don't have any talismans right now. That's kind of not good. I really need talismans, actually. Didn't really have to buy that, but whatever. There is not another scarab here. There's one that can spawn in this location, and one that can spawn over here. I'm gonna go check the one that spawns over here. Yeah, there's a LFG channel if you scroll down a bit in Discord. Yeah, talisman here. Surely this will be a spike cracked here, or a thorny, or not spike cracked here, axe talisman. That is not a damage up. Big deal. There's another one that spawns up here. Climbing up here is a little bit of a pain in the ass. I also don't hear the scarab, so I don't think there's one up here. Yeah, tough luck. I will check over this way, though, because there's another one that spawns in this location. This spot. There's actually two that spawn in within a very short distance of each other. So, I should check these. It's just increase my damage. Improved charge attacks. That's actually better than the Dragon Grey Claw I have in my inventory now, so I will take that. I'm not going to bother checking the one up there. I don't have enough flasks where I can make it back comfortably. One of you can take this item. I don't need this Dragon Great Claw. Okay. Godskins. It's not a very common fight. Shit, let's not lose Knighted Rigs. Damn it. Fuck you. Whatever. Oh, there is another enemy, actually. We should kill this guy. Damn it. I need to remember that I don't have any damage negation passives right now. I have literally just charge attacks and melee attack up. I should be more careful. This is not where we're trying to get the damage record. What's everyone's thoughts on less likely? I really don't like using it, to be honest. Personally. I mean, obviously it does make the fight easier, but I don't think it should work how it does. Because it works in a way that seems very unintuitive. Like, it just makes it so all the enemies won't target you at all. Won't target anyone. If, like, everyone is less likely to be targeted, then they will target no one, which feels wrong. Feels like less likely to be targeted should be used specifically to control who gets the aggro. Alright, I'll have to set up Knighted Regs again, which is fine, because we need to brief. Man, can I get a single damage attack up, please? Oh, it's fine. We have a couple minutes to go over how stuff works. We can go in now. There isn't anything else to do here. You got improved physical attack? Yeah. Oh shit. Have we leveled up your perfumes? Bernardo, have we leveled up your perfumes? I think we might have forgot to do that. Actually, that's fine. We only need to level up one time. I have an extra uplifting aromatic here. You need some exalted flesh. That's the body buff. Exalted flesh is the body buff. Perfume is the aura buff.
I don't think you need anything here. The only extra thing here that we need as an actual damage buff is Exalted Flesh. That's the only thing in its inventory that increases damage. I mean, you can just buy stuff for your own survivability if you want. Or, unless, Bernardo, you only have 2 upliftings. Use one now. Yeah, use one now. Also, if you have not leveled up all of the, food to level 3, like, just do that now. If you have not leveled up food to level 3, do that. Alright, save the other uplifting for the fight. I have my tears. I have my crystal tears. I have my dragon wound grease. I have everything I need. Alright, good. So, we need to go over what we're using as damage. I have all my damage in my inventory. I've done this a lot before, so I should be fine here. I just need to remember to ult. I need to take an attack with my character skill, and I need to get RTSR activated. I also need to build up Knighted Dregs all the way, so we need to wait here another minute regardless. Marco, when I say go, you will use your ult. If you just save up your ult, unless you don't have it. If you don't have it, we'll need to build that first. That's 25% damage there. You have your ult. Okay, great. So, Bernardo, what you're going to need to do is give me Uplifting Aromatic and Exalted Flesh. Then throw 10 knives at Libra. And then use your character skill on Libra. Perfect. That's all we need. I'll carry these boiled crabs just in case. Why not? Exalted Fleshes too. Doesn't hurt to get some extra damage. Shared Order is an aura buff. Do not use Shared Order. Shriek of Milos is a debuff on the enemy. You can use that. Shared Order and Uplifting Aromatics do not stack. Actually, fuck, I kind of fucked up now that I'm realizing this. This is not an entirely physical damage weapon, so all the physical damage buffs are not going to be applied to it evenly. In that case, forget the Uplifting Aromatic. Shared Order is actually stronger. Because the uplifting only increases physical damage, and Shared Order is 10% to everything. Okay, so as the fight starts, this is actually really good because it's Libra. Libra is very, very solid to try this or make this work against, because we can talk in the boss arena too. So let's just walk over there now. Exalted is 20% affinity damage actually. 30% physical, 20% affinity. That's really good. In this case, Exalted's actually stronger than Blood Boil. Okay. So I will need to take an attack. I will need to use my ult. I will use my Crystal Tears and Dragon Wound Grease. Bernardo, you will need to use your character skill on me, and then the level 3 character skill on Libra. I think any level of the character skill applies the Scholar perk, the relic perk. I'm not gonna start Libra yet. Just to make sure we all got this right, because I don't think he starts unless you aggro him.
might be wise of me to do is to build up Thorny Cracked here, but I'm just gonna have to rip charge attacks. Alright. Are we ready? Alright. Yeah, do Shrika Milos early because it's really easy to land that way. We could set up the whole thing during the phase transition, but then there's like 3 ads running around. That's kind of a pain in the ass. I'd rather not heal here. Alright. Don't need any of this. I can drink my Crystal Tears now. Let's just start the fight, so the buffs stop wearing off. Alright, get ready. It is actually Everdark. Alright, Shrika Milos. Good. I will ult now. I will need your character skill buff. I will need the ult, and I will need to take an attack. Damn, that was not very high at all. Fuck. That was only 9,000. God damn it. And now I'm dead. Okay, we can still try. Damn. This setup is tough. It's not over though. We still have buff. Buff me again with your Exalted Flesh. I still have Knighted Dregs. It's not over. I still have my Crystal Tears. I probably didn't have RTSR. And I got hit there, damn it. I'm getting targeted by literally all of the enemies here. Fuck. Kinda chuff this. Whatever. I lost Knighted Dregs too, so... This should at least hit pretty hard, though. There's 5k right there. I don't think we had Revenant. I don't think I had Revenant ult at that time either, because I wouldn't have died otherwise. That's okay. We can try again. I got time. Let's not lose this fight though. I don't want to lose any more rating than I already have tonight. Does this Scholar have nothing equipped or what? What the fuck? Bare-fisted. Weird. My damage is still quite high, to be fair. So is the damage I'm taking. And I'm 3 bars, wow. Clutch Revenant in the party. Ah, fuck. I hadn't fought this boss in quite a while. Do not stand near him when he does that. That shit will hurt. Ooh, fuck. This is hard to revive. We can do it though. Okay. I would like to wait for... Oh, shit. Oh, that's gonna fucking hurt. Okay. Didn't do enough, though. Oh! Just in fucking time to live there. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this. Ah, that caught me on my toes as we're on 1 health. Fuck. Oh my god, minus another 400 elo. That's cool. That was a nice try. I reached like 9,000 something. But we can do better. We can do better. If the highest I've done on my own is like 16,000, we can do higher than 9k. So I don't think we had throwing knives. I don't think we had RTSR. I don't think I had RTSR. I don't think we had Revenant. I could have had a stronger weapon for more physical damage. There were a lot of things that could have been done. Could have happened better there. So, we could very much reset for Stragus. Another thing I'm thinking I could do is swap off this relic for a relic that has Night Invaders on it. Yeah, only 5 knives, huh? Stragus can also have the Libra raid. Stragus is probably the best Night Lord to do this against. Night Invader. I don't have anything with Night Invaders and Partial Restoration. That's awesome. Do I have any Red Night Invader with Partial Restoration? Of course not. There are a couple reasons we can reset for Stragus. 1, he can have Libra Raid. 2, there's a higher chance for his map to be Great Hollow, so you just are stronger in Great Hollow, which is just because Great Hollow is that good of a map. 3, after his phase transition into phase, or not phase transition, other is double explosion in phase 2. That's a very consistent way to set up Raiders RTSR. Yeah, that's a great spot, great time to do it, because yeah, Scholar does start with 2 of each. That's just a thing about Scholar. So let's just reset for Stragus. He's just much better to do it against for a variety of reasons. I think he also has like very low damage negations to various damage types.
Oh, there's also the Blood Boiler Emetic. Whatever. Exalted Flesh is fine. It's like literally 4% worse. Who cares? 4% is not going to make a charge attack record. Heal Store, not going to cut it. Just reset for Stragus. If you guys could alt F4, then I could be in here and not have to restart my game so that... If one of you alt F4s, it would be easier for me to just re-invite you again because I'd be right in the game. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Marco. Invite Bernardo. Invite. Where's Marco? Marco. Yeah, I'll just reset for Stragus. Scholar starts with more of everything, actually, so that also holds true for like pots and throwing knives and glintstone scraps and aromatics. Yeah, Stragus is also really nice because Revenant's ult lets me stay alive there, so I can get it. I can take an attack whenever, and I'll just guaranteed be at low health, and I won't die. A very important point is not dying. Okay, that's amazing. It took 2 tries. Awesome. All right, let's get this party started. We actually got it quite fast. Surely we will get a Libra invasion. Oh, okay, Great Hollow. That's fantastic. Yes, we get the crystal. Okay, this is the 3rd Great Hollow today, by the way. Finally, we are actually equipped to play the Great Hollow. Is there a special shop? There is not a super shop. That kind of sucks. Yeah, just go get crystals. Go get crystals. Forget anything else. Go get crystals. The faster we get crystals, the faster we get to the castle, the faster we get more loot, the faster we get better loot. Case and point. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I made them for that exact reason. It's because a lot of players in the random queue have no fucking clue how to play this map. And everyone's like, "Oh, this map sucks." When in reality, the map yields significantly better results than the base map. If I wanted seed information, I'd go look for the map myself, which I do every now and then. At this point, I don't think it really matters. Most Great Hollow games play the same anyway. Attack at low HP, I guess, is something I can hold on to. It is a 21% damage increase. It's as strong as a charge attack's up. I don't think it's as good, though. All I remember about Stragus Great Hollow is that exactly 2 out of 20 of them, 2 out of the 20 possible configurations for this map, have a Libra invasion. That's all I know. So, 1 in 10 that it's Libra. Dude, I should really get hit here.
Ooh. Yeah, we're not... I am unfortunately not able to revive you. At this point, go straight to the middle. We have... Just go to the middle. We have enough crystals now. I'm gonna go get that one. If I could get hit here to set my dregs, that would be good. Yeah, we did waste a God Seed. That's like one of the best seeds in the game. Literally 4 out of 520 seeds that I would say are a God Seed. One of 4 of... if I could get hit by Loretta's Glint Blades here, that would be good. Just to set up Knighted Dregs. That's low enough health. All good. I don't need to take any more damage. I'm not going to. Alright, now go up to this entrance. You sound like an engineering student. I am, in fact, a mechanical engineering student. You are correct. Although I have said this before, so it's not like a total, God-tier guess. Oh, it's fucking Curse Blades. God damn it. 3 runs in a row down here, and it's been Curse Blades. That is so unlucky. It is a red Curse Blade, too. That's the worst one. They are extremely weak to status effects. So if you find any bleed weapons, I'd recommend using it against these guys. Like, actually, yeah. Take Scholar. Use this against the Curse Blade. That'll do a lot because it's a bleed weapon. Unless your starting weapon is bleed. It's a bleed weapon. They are super weak to bleed. Ah, fuck! I didn't see him. That's a bad circle location. Fuck. The bottom half of the castle is now outside the circle. Yeah, that's too bad. Big deal. Curse Blades are always a royal pain in the ass. Oh, I go in the wrong direction here. Whoops. The seed earlier we played was Fulgor. This is Stragus, so it's a totally different. It's a totally different Night Lord. What I'm gonna do here is this. The problem is that it kind of blocks off the Curse Blade. Well, maybe not a problem. Okay, it turned back. Alright, great work. Just wail on him now. Wail on him with whatever you got. That's good enough. That'll work. Okay, great way to get started. Physical attack 6% is great. I will use this for now. It is damage gauge and low, not really what I'm looking for. We go to the other Curse Blade in the sewer now. I might die to poison here. It's going to be very close timing. Other Curse Blade in the sewer. Actually, start at the hippo. Scratch that. Go up this way and start at the hippo. Just closer to inside the circle. Ah, hate this circle location. Hey, thanks, Daylight. What the hell? If we can kill this Curse Blade, that would be good, but otherwise we have Cleaner Knights and an Avatar to beat up. Yeah, we can lure him through this tunnel. This is not a great idea, but let's just do it. Yeah, kill him. Great work. Great work, everybody. What's this? Ah, wrong legendary. Unfortunate. Okay, now to the Cleaner Knight that's here. There will be one on this castle rampart. I should keep Knighted Dregs going. There will be one here. There will be on the other side, and we can also fight the Putrid Avatar. Thank you for using the rivers, knowing that these guys are very weak to bleed. You could also give it to Bernardo, who happens to be a good arcane user. Great pairing of weapons here. I guess this is technically a stronger weapon, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna be using that. Yeah, you let Bernardo use that because he gets arcane scaling from it and arcane blood loss. Putrid Avatar is not red. Let's kill him next. He's super weak to fire. If you have fire damage, use it. He takes literally double damage to fire. Yeah, that's a good point. I need those now. I should probably go pick those up. Be careful here. There should be targeting you, but do be careful. Oh. Fuck. Oh, that's an unfortunate riposte timing. Ah, too bad. Damn. He's almost dead. Just go kill him. Being on the floor is indeed a DPS loss. I agree. There's also an invasion boss up there, but whatever. I mean, I think Beast Claw is a little more skilled than Halo, so neither of them require that much, because they are just spam the same input from quite a large distance. Alright, very good. Now we kill the other Clean Rot Knight over that way. Over here, there's another one. Rivers of Blood will beat the shit out of that guy. Thank you. None of this is useful. Axe of Godfrey! Okay, that is absolutely enormous. Huge. Thorny. I need one Thorny and one Spike Cracked here. You can, Scholar, honestly, you can just use those if you want. I don't need them for anything. I don't need more than I already have. That's not gonna really do anything. Yeah, we also need to kill the... It's this Clinger Knight that I'm talking about. Oh wait, I can't even use this weapon. What am I doing? Fuck, I am level 9. I cannot use this yet. Shit, I'm fucking stupid. I am level 9. That's why it's not doing anything. Okay, very good. This guy will give us enough runes for level 10, and I can actually use Axe of Godfrey. I don't really have any weapon passives yet. What's on that? Huh. Interesting. I kind of want this, actually. Giza's Wheel is another very strong charge attack weapon that actually has a higher damage ceiling than Axe of Godfrey. Oh, what is this store? For now, I'm going to use it because there is a chance we can go to the super shop over here, because there's... I think that guy sells like 3 things that Raider wants. He can sell an Axe of Godfrey with charge attacks up for $98,000. He can sell Grafted Greatsword and Executioner Sword. All those are enormous damage ups. Oh, there's a corpse here. What is this? Starlight Shard's Guardian. I've heard a lot about this guy. I could level up, but I don't need to, so I'm not going to. I do need to set up Knighted Dregs, though. One-handed charge attacks on Giza's Wheel are nearly as strong as Axe of Godfrey if you can hit them. Like, DPS-wise, I think it's actually higher. Yeah, look at that. I have no charge attacks up in my inventory. I don't have a single damage increase in my inventory. Well, that's not true. I have attack at low HP. Especially with the successive attacks tier. Oh, Commander Standard. Very cool. Commander Standard is a replacement for uplifting aromatics. Ow. The one-handed charge attack on Giza's Wheel is significantly better than the two-handed charge attack. This is because, if you will notice that, the wheel spins on the ground after landing the charge attack. Ow. Fuck. So it hits like significantly stronger than any other charge attack in the game for how fast it is to use. Yeah, we go to this spot regardless. That's just the fastest way to go. Or the best way to go. Bloodlaw's increased attack power. That's actually a very nice find. That increases our damage. It increases my damage. Huh. If one of you could pick up Seppuku and use it next to me, that would be great. There's also a chance that it gets activated against Stragus, but if not, that's fine. It's kind of an annoying conditional damage up to use. If there's no super merchant, we just go to the castle. No super merchant, just go to the other castle. Yeah, insane it is. I mean, before Raider weapons were changed, this was the best charge attack weapon in the game. Not Axe of Godfrey. Now I would say Axe of Godfrey and Wind Greathorn are pretty comparable to each other. Except against this guy, I would actually rather use the skill because it hits so fast. Ow. Alright, cool. That guy goes down very quickly. Nice. Revan, that's really fast, that is. You know what? Yeah, actually, I'm gonna hold on to the Seppuku sword because... No, you take this. You take this, Bernardo. That's a Seppuku sword. You can use that right next to me, near Stragus, and then I'll get an extra 20% damage. That's a very nice find. It's also a thrusting sword with bleed and rot on it. Is it the taking damage against someone? Yeah, I kind of want this in the meantime. Power sensing up, not really a damage up. Blasphemous Blade, unfortunately, that's the wrong legendary greatsword. I already have a TDBDN. Thanks for the offer, though. Honestly, the church can kick rocks. Who cares? I don't really need it. Against this guy, I'm gonna use Axe of Godfrey, though. Oh, that's not a good invasion to get. Oh, now we get pulled out of here. Amazing. Fuck. Someone really should go do this, though. Sudden enemy deaths. I have sudden... Improved melee attack. These are both good, but I'm taking the physical damage because it's in my inventory regardless of whether I have it as a passive or not. Yeah, Maris Invasion, I mean, it's fine. We get runes out of it, but it doesn't help us in any way. I probably also should join my teammates doing it because they don't do as much damage as I do. A little dangerous a decision of me, but... Getting as strong as possible is important, especially considering I have, like, no damage ups in my inventory right now. Prove melee attack power is damage. That's good. Yeah, I really should actually go help him out, huh? Very selfish decision of me. Okay, thank you for cleaning that up, guys. Also have a disturbance. Draconic Tree Sentinel is not the best enemy to find here, admittedly. Okay, let's give it a little money at least. Ow! That hit me? Wow. Fuck. Oh, bad circle. If you guys can get to revive me in time, just leave the Draconic Tree Sentinel. We don't need to fight this guy. Just get out of here. It's not worth it. Instead, go up here. There's a bunch of enemies up this way. There is a... Oh, fuck. That's not good. Yeah, I mean, we need to get out, but... I was under the impression we... Whatever. Normally I would like to kill that guy, but I don't have anybody with me right now. So I'm just gonna kill the Omen Killer, who I can very safely kill on my own. I need weapon passives. That which I do not have a lot of. I have like one melee attack up. That's not gonna be enough. Shield Crash is good, but it's not really what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for charge attacks. Just get out of here. We can go to the bottom area of this castle. There will be 2 Cleaner Knights, and then the paired Cleaner Knight, and then also the boss on top. I think that's all we have not killed so far. At this point, I really badly need weapon passives. I know the shop does not have any, unfortunately, but I'm at a complete loss for weapon passives right now. I have like 1 melee attack up and 1 attack at low HP, which the attack at low HP actually works for what we're trying to do. But I'm gonna need more than 2 passives in my inventory. Yeah, go this way and then take the Spirit Spring. And go from the bottom up. That's just the best path to go. Make sure to go around this way. Oh shit, probably missed the jump. Yeah, that's... sorry about that. We can kill those Cleaner Knights, but I'd rather kill 2 up here first. Because we could then, after that, we can jump down. Against these guys, Giza's Wheel is certainly stronger, though. That goes without saying. They're just very weak to bleed. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is why I like Giza's Wheel. It's an amazing weapon. 2 rivers, too. Nice. Okay, good. Now we kill the other one over there. That's not damage negation. Or that's not attack. That's not an attack up. What is this? That's not an attack up either. Not for me, at least. Now we kill this Cleaner. What's on that rivers? Physical attack, I will actually take that. That's 10% damage. That's a great item. Fuck this first TDBDN. Big deal, I don't need that. Honestly, for reaching a damage record, Giza's Wheel is probably a stronger weapon, but I want to keep it as Axe of Godfrey. You know who else we haven't killed? There's another Curse Blade in the basement we never beat up. Not gonna cut it. Anything good? Yeah, let's go to the basement and kill this Curse Blade. And then get the Talisman chest, because there's a lot of talismans that I could get. The talismans I get here actually will determine whether I use Axe of Godfrey or Giza's Wheel. These are both total potential weapons. Ow. Holy 2,900 one shard attack. I think I'm dead here. Wow, nice hit. Come here. Walk right into it. Alright, now we go to the improved jump attacks. This is not the run for improved jump attacks. If either of you get, like, Millicent's Prosthesis or Winged Sword Insignia, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, Kindred of Rots is also pretty good. This is a generally good damage up. Lord of Bloods, that's damage. Honestly, amazing, thank you. I think I went out the wrong way, actually. This is not the correct way to go. Yeah, you know what? Fuck these Cleaner Knights. They have a low chance to drop anything useful anyway. Whatever. I mean, I personally obviously don't need that. Regardless of anything else, I do need more weapon passives. I do not have a full inventory of weapon passives right now. Attack at low HP is actually totally sufficient now that I think about it. This is totally fine. I don't think any of these do have anything. Yeah, the total worthless inventory of shit. Let's check this too. Not doing pierce damage. That would be otherwise that would be quite good. Weapon passive, please. That's not a weapon passive that I can use. Yeah, let's just kill this. Kill the bit, Elimer. Stance breaking, no thanks. Bruh, I have a Revenant active. This is weird. Yeah, that's probably what he's doing right now. Yeah, we need to kill this guy quickly. Just wail on him until he dies. Very good. Alright, now let's not die on the way out here. None of this shit's gonna do anything. I guess if one of you wants to take a Wending Grace, you can have it. I don't really need it. Now we can kill whatever's over here. This can drop more weapon passives. I really do need some stuff, though. I do need more items. I mean, this taking damage with damage negation, it's a good item, but it's not damage. I have no charge attack ups right now. That's not a charge attack. Two-hand, that's a damage! That's damage. Okay, I'm not using Giza's Wheel, I know that, because two-handing up does not affect it. That's a damage. That's 15% damage right there. You do not get Axe of Godfrey buff in its offhand. When Axe of Godfrey in particular uses a charge attack, that's when you get the buff from it. So we kill this field boss right here. Hopefully it gives me another passive to replace the damage negation, because I don't really need that. It's a Misbegotten. We can kill him very quickly. Also, something stronger than what I have would be amazing. Alright, come here, bitch. Please give me a weapon passive. Those are not weapon passive, that's too bad. What do these have on them? Attack at full HP and... yeah, that's not gonna cut it. That's too bad. I have a dead item in my inventory now. Unless either of you have anything at all. Oh, I'm also taking extra damage from the storm now. Oh, that's... I gotta get back. I gotta make it back, like, right fucking now. Okay, very, very close timing. I don't know if Bernardo's gonna make it. This might be quite close. It only works when, like, Axe of Godfrey's, like, the one actually landing the attack. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bernardo, I can't really revive you from here. I don't think anyone has a damage up for me. That's too bad. No, that's great. That's actually, like, really important. That was, like, very, very well done of you. Because that's like, what we need for to make this run work. I struggle to see how I'm gonna get anything close to a record here with just... how few passes... oh, fuck. With how few passes I have, I got grab attack there, wow. Damn it. Make sure not to use all your knives. Holy, look at the damage numbers on this weapon. This with it without attack at low HP. Not actually landing any attacks, so I'm not doing damage. .2204 AR. 3306 AR? Okay. We can definitely make a damage record happen here. 3306. That's a lot. That is one of the highest I've ever seen. Let's try and keep netted dregs going so we can make this faster. Damn it. Of course it reset. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna have to build it up in this shelter again anyway, that's fine. That is the third highest I've ever personally had on a weapon. And it can go higher than that. I did not have my ult active there, and I don't think I had a lot of scholar buffs either. Okay. Yeah, so nobody unfortunately has any other attack ups, so I don't need any of your guys' inventory. Anything for your guys' inventory. This can definitely be a damage record. The big moment that matters for everybody. Let me know if you need anything to level up, Bernardo. I also do not need the uplifting hermetics. These are not mine. Or the exalted flesh. These are all for you to buff me with. I don't know, I guess I'll take that. So we gotta wait for Nightreign to build up. I mean, we can technically go now and just fight the boss, and it'll build up to 10 by the time Stragus is that low. So, we're gonna need all the buffs at the moment that Stragus face transitions. Now, Bernardo, you have a lot of stuff on your plate already. If you want, you could give Commander Standard to Marco. And then all Marco has to do is Commander Standard ult. You can use Commander Standard. Yeah, I just explained that. So give Commander Standard to Marco, and Marco will instead use the Commander Standard. So you only have Exalted Flesh, Knives, Character Skill. That's it. You use this, Marco. That would be a lot easier. Thank you. Executor's Grief does not do anything for anybody. Well, I guess it's more arcane and dexterity, but I don't scale up on either of those. So Marco has those two. Bernardo has, you have the Seppuku, because I have damage after blood loss twice. You have Character Skill, Exalted Flesh, and Knives. That's a lot to remember. But if you got that, if you get all those, this can easily be a damage record. Actually, wait. Try that again? Try Seppuku again? Does it actually work on me? Does it actually work if you use it and I'm right next to you? It does not. Actually, you know what? No, I need the Seppuku sword now. I will need that. Because I will have to proc Bloodlust on myself if that's the case. Because I have another huge damage up after bleed happens. Yeah, it just does not give me a damage increase. I will need it myself. Just to make sure this works. Yeah, okay, it does work when I do it to myself, so I'll need to do this. That's fine. Put this in my offhand. Alright. Bernardo, Exalted Flesh, Character Skill. I think that's it. Marco, Commander Standard, ult. Me, I got these two Crystal Tears. I gotta take an attack during my skill, and I gotta get to low health, which is very safe because we'll have ult active at that moment. I also need to ult myself beforehand. So let's go. The first phase is, there's nothing special happening there. We need to wait for the second health bar, of course. So we can just go fight him now. Throwing knives, right. Let's do this. Beast Claw is arguably even more non-interactive since it has insane crowd control and you can start with it. I guess. All right, don't do anything. Don't do anything crazy. If I die here and lose Knight of Dregs, we'll have to wait for it to build up again. Let's just not do that. Yeah, we don't need to use all this stuff now, but that's fine. You probably have enough Exalted Flesh anyway. Okay, I did die. Please revive. 38.99 AR. Let's not reset Knight of Dregs, because if we did that, if that happened, it would. Oh fuck! Knight of Dregs reset. Okay, we'll have to wait a couple minutes then. Save all your buffs for next phase. I was already 10,600 roughly. Without Spike Tier, without Thorny Tier. I'm sure a lot of other stuff. I did not have Seppuku active. Yeah, we can easily record here. But I have to wait for Knight of Dregs because I died like a bot. Let's just actually kill the boss too. That's also something we need to do. 38.99 AR there. That's now my second highest ever on this run. Ow. Are we? God fucking damn it. Okay, I'm playing like a bot. Oh my god, a Knight of Dregs reset again. I'm so sorry. Wait, let's actually not lose here. Yeah, the whole getting the boss down the first half of the way is actually kind of an important part. Damage record can definitely happen here. It can definitely happen. Let's actually kill the boss, though. Now's a good time to heal so I don't die. Oh my god, am I fucking... I am actual fucking dog shit. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god, what am I doing? I need to build up Knight of Dregs here. We can do this in phase 2 a lot easier, I think. I think it's just much easier to do this in phase 2. Because there's not going to be a bunch of ads in the ground. It should be on... We only have to wait like an extra minute than we otherwise normally would. I think. Alright, just kill him now. Alright. So Knight of Dregs is on 4 now. Don't do any buffing yet. Do I consider this Dreg Slop? If you want to call it that, go ahead. It's on 5. Okay. I am going to play like a little bitch and run away and let you guys take the drive with him. We can stay over here and just wait for it to build up. It doesn't have to be... Actually, yeah, we should have... Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, it's on 7 now. We can just start attacking him as we normally would. I need to make absolute certain not to die here, though. I need to build up my ult, too. I just realized I used it at some point. I can do it with flasks. Alright, Nighty Dregs is going to be on 10, so any damage now is equal game. Oh, shit. You take it over. I'm going to pull him away. We need to actually damage him enough. Okay, he's taking a lot of damage now. This is good. He's on like 70%. Now would be a great time for me to use my crystal tears. Alright, yeah, I need to start buffing now. Shit, don't attack me, please. Okay, he's doing this attack, that's fine. He's oh shit, okay. He's doing it now, Get ready. Rev, use your ult. I need to do this. 5364 AR. I need to actually land a charge attack, though. Yep, that's a damage record. Holy balls. Holy shit. Alright. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Holy shit. Mission accomplished. Thank you so much, gentlemen. That was a pleasure. Alright. Yeah. Alright, now that's what I'm talking about. It was a lot. I'll have to go back and check how much that was. My weapon had like 6k AR! The last time I had that much attack rating on a weapon was with an Executioner's Sword, a Libra Curse, and Thorny Crack Tear acting all at the same time. Alright. Alright. That was sick. I don't know if I would like what YouTube short, put it on Reddit, I don't know. I haven't posted any YouTube shorts yet. Yeah, that was with almost no weapon passives, by the way. That was with almost no weapon passives. I have a 15% melee, 21% attack at low HP, 10% physical, 15% two-handing. The last run... that's actually not a terrible relic. Yeah, we have the same passives. This run, I'm actually just going to put this in a calculator. Result history. Oh my god, look at this fucking catastrophic... look at this catastrophic history of runs. Literally 5 losses in a row. Last run, we had a 15% and then 22%, 19, 19, 19, 19. Put this in Desmos.
1.1.19 to the 4 times 1.22 times 1.15, as opposed to this run where I had 1.15 times 1.1 for the physical. I can look. Times 1.21 for attack at low and 1.15 for melee. That is... Oh my god. The last run we had a 2.81x multiplier from damage buffs, or weapon passives. This run was 1.76x. Thank you so much, Marco and Bernardo. That was a great job. I will be rewatching that quite a lot. That was sick. I'm gonna go rewatch it right now. I'm gonna pull up my own stream and rewatch that shit. What the fuck? 28549. I believe you. That is a very believable number. 28549. That's a record by like 12,000. 13,000 actually. 28549. That's a record.
You use this, Marco. That would be a lot.
After how scuffed that setup was too.
5364 AR. I need to actually land a charge attack though.
Not quite that much. There was some damage for my teammates at the same time there.
It was around 25k.
Yep, that's a damage record. Holy balls. Holy shit. Alright. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Holy shit.
That was like 25k. That was like 25k. All right. Thank you two so much for playing with me. What is totally possible now? Another sequel to this. A very reasonable sequel to this. Is to get 9999 AR in a weapon. That's the highest you can see. Yeah, it's too bad that Libra, or we didn't get it the first time. First time it was like literally 3 times weaker than that, by the way. 30k is, I'm sure 100,000 is possible. I mean, like, there are some runs where you get weapons with 2 weapon passes on them. Like, attack power and low HP and charge attacks can roll on the same weapon. If you have 6 weapon passives like that, rather 5 plus Axe of Godfrey with a charge attacks up, you get 1.22 to the 6th, times 1.21 to the 5th, and you get an 8.5x damage multiplier from weapon passes. That's very optimistic, but not very infrequently do I get something like attack at low HP and melee on the same weapon, attack at low HP and 2-hitting on the same weapon. The one I posted with Axe of Godric that was like 13,000. That was a run in Noclateo, with a 21% attack at low HP and 15% melee on the same item, and I duped it. Yeah, Libra, we did not have Libra Curse, we did not have Executioner Sword, we did not have Graphic Greatsword, we had 4 weapon passes in the inventory. I want to say Kindred Rot's Exaltation was also not active. That could have been Spike Criteria, it could have been Red Feather Branch Sword, it could have been Milson's Prosthesis, or Winged Sword Insignia. We also did not have Blood Boil Aromatics. That would have been a little more damage than Exalted Flesh. We also could have got more weapon passes. We could have got Morgott Raid. There's a lot of things that you can make higher. You can get Balancer's Raid and get revived for another 10% damage. Well, that's kind of a shitty damage up, I'm not gonna lie. I think I had pretty much everything available to us at that point. Did we have Throwing Knives active? We did have Throwing Knives active. Very good job. At least as far as I can see. It was 8 Throwing Knives active at the time that I landed the first hit. Pretty good. That's. I mean, it could have been like 2% more damage. That's kind of insignificant, though. That was sick.
I could play another run. But I do have to go get dinner. My university dining hall is open until 8 o'clock tonight for me. It's currently 6 o'clock now. So, I mean, I'd be able to play one more run and then go get it, or just go get it now. I've also been going for 5 hours. Just a normal run. I don't know. It's kind of impossible to play a normal run at this point because I'm in depth 4. We lost so many games on challenge runs. Literally 5 losses in a row from gimmick shit. The first hit landed at 8 knives. The second one hit at 9 knives. So it was technically like 4% more on the first hit, 2% on the last hit for 3% whole damage off the knives. Big deal. That's like not really where the damage is coming from anyway. But that was, do you see the AR? The weapon attack rating was like literally. It was literally 5,300. $5,300 attack rating. Have you ever seen someone have a 5,300 attack rating weapon? I have, because I had it higher than that one single time. Actually, I'm gonna go pull up that video and post it in the chat. Go check this one out if this is a very similar run. This one was not coordinated at all. It just happened to have the perfect alignment of Libra Curse and Executioner Sword and Thorny Crack Tier and Executioner Sword skill and a bunch of skill tech ups, etc. This one also is of the same vein. It's also against Strongest. So do take a look at that. That's 5742 AR in that video. I'm studying mechanical engineering. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go get dinner now. Thanks to you all so much for watching. That was a bit of a. The first 5 runs were you could say a bit rough. They did not go to plan. That's fine though. I will climb myself back up to depth 5. Just playing solo runs. That does take like 4 hours, but whatever. 4 hours of playing solo. I will probably do another one of these next weekend. I am pretty busy with school now. I have my mechanical engineering capstone class active at the moment, so I'm very busy with that. And of course, that's one of 3 classes I'm taking right now. Also, join my Discord. Link in the description. There's a lot of Nightreign players there. There's like 150 people in my Discord. You can go to looking for group channel to say that you want to play some games. If you want to play Nightreign. If you want to play Nightreign with Dregs of Libra enjoyers. So, thanks a lot everybody for watching. Like and subscribe. And I'll see you in the next one.